Oh, God. Oh, okay. You are so loud. Okay. Loud game is loud. But I feel like I've been quieter than everyone else in these streams lately, which is annoying. But than everyone else in these streams lately. Okay, that sounds okay. But everyone else in these streams lately. Okay, that sounds okay. Right. So we're back on this guy. Oh, right. Before I forget, Smash 3DS. Okay, yeah. 3DS customs. We'll leave that on the side. Just, and I put it here. I guess. Alright, I got the bunny working again, thanks to the Rado. So that should all be good now. So yeah, I think we're about to good to go here. So honestly, it's just a bunch of the same garbage that we've been doing up to this point. Let's just buy some trophies right away, so I don't like forget about that. And all these I have already, so well, never mind. Let's just do some All-Star. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I necessarily... Well, actually, no. I'm going to have to do the DLC anyway because they have the trophies still, but... When there's, like, challenges that are just, like, get everyone, like, beat All-Star with everyone, I don't think it counts as DLC. So... I'm going to have to do it anyway, so... I know it's only been, like, a month or so, but, like... Always feels like it's been ages. Like, every time I, like, play this. Cool. So, yeah. This is definitely going to be a thing. Not really sure what else there is to say about this game at this point. I like how that actually worked. Eh. God, the stage is so awkward. Alright. I did also think at some point I do need to actually play the stages in a regular Smash mode, because I've always done that in these Smash series. Like at some point I go through all the stages in a regular match, mainly to rack up KOs, but also just for completionist sake, just to show everything that the game has to offer. Because I just like doing that. I do need to still rack up some KOs. I don't think it's too many. I think there's a specific achievement for a certain amount of KOs, which I should look at in a minute. But it's definitely nowhere near as high as like the other games. I know that much, and I think what was it? What is it? Melee, I think was 5,000. I don't remember what Brawl was. I think this game is, I'm pretty sure it's just 500, but I could be wrong. And it only counts versus mode KOs, like stuff in other modes like All-Star right now. Like this doesn't count because this game is cool. I don't know. They've always done it like that for some reason. Like the only KOs that count to the game or whatever, like is to your like overall stats is through versus mode, which I always just feel is just kind of silly, but whatever. Yeah, boy. But yeah, just gonna be a lot of this. This game is just really going through the motions at this point. Gotta remember I can use the little nub, the little nipple, to use smash attacks. Still haven't used a item. Probably should. Yeah, this game really is just the taste test into Wii U. Because there's gonna be, from what I remember, there's gonna be quite a lot of difficult and quite annoying challenges in that game. The most annoying thing in this one is just the general grind of it all, which is not exactly a new thing in this series, so... Oh god. Thanks for walking into that. Appreciate it. Why did that work? I love CPUs, dude. Oh god, okay, that's one extra thingy. Custom move. Only 230 more to go. Yay. God.
Ready, go!
Yep. I like how Alpha's like shown up like every time. Like, do they use alt colors if you use an alt? Or is it just... I assume it's completely random, but... Oh god. Ah! I was expecting directional air dodges. Crap. I need to get used to this again. Whatever. How did you not get hurt? Okay. Alright. Hi Dom. How you doing? I feel like some of my VTuber settings might be a little bit wrong. It's kind of freaking out a little bit. Ugh. Very good smashing. Oh my god, please. Does that always send you up? I thought PK3 is meant to send you, like, horizontal. Maybe that's ultimate. Yeah, it always just sends you up in this game. That's weird. Gay? What? Okay, got one for Dark Pit. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. All the gay. Still so many of these. Did someone just come in?
No.
Oh hi. I was worried you you weren't gonna come in. I was gonna ask if you were still like cool for this today, but I forgot. 100% the game, yeah. What is that emote? Stare emote.
This is such a weird alt for Lucas.
Yeah. Oh my god, get the little bit, please. Okay. You're having fun with that, aren't you, Dom? So, what is it? Yeah, it's kind of just, yeah, just a lot of what we've been doing, so. Yeah.
Wait, this game only has 7 characters in it?
Oh, that would make my life so much easier if that was actually the case. But, we literally just had this stage last time. What the heck?
Oh gosh, Pac-Man's turning 45 this year.
Oh god. Fun thing as well. We're literally in like, we don't even have the Switch 2 in our hands yet, and like last night I already saw people making up like fake Smash 6 rumors or whatever. Like we're back in that territory again.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna need some random nonsense Smash discussion to a point. Is probably something I could look forward to this year.
Hmm. It's definitely going to be interesting.
I guess maybe I'm still in my 2018 brain, but I guess look forward to seeing how. Hold on. I ate like 4 cookies. It's gonna screw up my throat.
I kind of been
What?
kind of been in the mood for cookies lately. I might find some time to make some soon.
I need to get back into baking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, still my with my 2018. Still got my 2018 brain, but I guess look forward to seeing, I don't know, Crash, Doomslayer, and Hayabusa in fake leaks all the time.
Yeah.
Again.
It's not entirely impossible as well, because Doom Guy got a Mii costume, so... Although, Mii costume is definitely a different beast, at least. So I mean, it'll be interesting to see how they manage to get someone like that in the game.
Gosh, what if Doomslayer just becomes the Lloyd of the West?
Yeah.
This game is his chance!
Yeah.
Just keep... Oh, gosh. I mean, I feel like Tales of as a series has a better chance this time than it did last go around. It's at least high SPO.
Yep.
So now Tekken is out of the way, unless they want to double dip, which they could.
I feel like it also depends on what they do in the next game. Like, is it gonna be more like a Brawl Smash 4 thing, and not like, you know, everyone comes back? So, maybe they'd have more like development time to have characters like that.
Excuse me. I guess we'll see, but I mean, Jeez, Rio just murking Mega Man like that.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I don't know. I guess I feel like, if not Lloyd, a Tales of character has a decent chance because there's always room for an RPG character in DLC.
Yeah. I mean, I think the last time it was mentioned, Sakurai said, like, Lloyd would be the pick for Tales of, but that was also back when the Lloyd costume was a thing in this game. And,
yeah, a decade ago.
Yeah, that was a decade ago. And
enjoy the gray hairs.
And we know that Sakurai changes his opinion on things a lot, so who knows if that's still the case. I mean, it also depends if Sakurai's even the one in charge this time, because the other question is, like, is he still gonna be part of Smash? Is he just gonna be...
Yes.
Like, supervise... Like, it would be interesting, like... I don't think... He's definitely gonna be involved in some way, regardless, I think, but... It would definitely be interesting if, like, someone else took the helm as, like, the main director. I don't know who that would be, but...
Excuse me. Ultimate spoiled me. I'm seeing these stages with their not quite Melee era, I guess level geometry, and it's throwing me off.
Yeah.
we maybe take for granted how thematically consistent most of Ultimate's assets are.
Yeah.
I guess this is the first Smash Stream first Smash Stream post Switch 2 announcement.
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
So yeah, I'm wondering. I do wonder what if anything what if any influence the new Mario Kart character designs will have on the Mario Cast designs in Smash.
Yeah. Is it like people mentioned like the designs in the new Mario Kart kind of resemble like old N64 artwork and stuff.
We just got chipmunk cheeks.
Yeah, and like Bowser's like wide. Like I don't know how to explain it, but like he's a lot wider than he has been. Did we talk about this during the 3D Land session? Because I don't remember.
Yes, we've talked about Donkey Kong having had a set design for so long that getting any notable tweaks threw you off.
Oh yeah, the DK thing, yeah. Oh god. I appreciate it gives you the warning where it's gonna show up.
I didn't know it left a singe mark on the stage.
That is cool.
One day I'll play Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
Cloud, why using the Advent Children design? This is not... You need to be 90s.
Oh, jeez. No, don't. Please don't die. I'm not super great with Ryu, as you can probably tell.
So we have all the fighting, like, traditional fighting game characters that are in Smash Ultimate. Ryu and by extension Ken are probably the ones I'm worst at.
Yeah. I'm
Me, who is like... Go on.
I was gonna say, nice. I'm definitely better with Ryu than I am Ken, but that's mainly because I don't know how to, like, kill with Ken very well. Like, he's very combo heavy, and, yeah, I just don't know what to do when I play as him.
Why are we in 3D land?
I don't know who, because I think the way All-Star works is that every character has a stage dedicated to them, but I don't know who would, who's associated with is Bowser Jr. really connected to the stage? Because he wasn't even in this game.
The Koopalings weren't even in this game, so...
No.
I don't know, I guess they just pick from a franchise and pick a stage from the franchise. Take a character from X franchise and then include just pick a stage at random from that franchise, I guess.
Yeah. It might also be a case of, not enough, like, relevant stages, so they just kind of have to use what's left over.
I'm trying to think of what's... I mean, this is... I'm guessing... excuse me. If they wanted to, I guess, pick quote-unquote relevant stages, I guess it would kind of... Hold on. I guess that kind of categorization could get thrown off because how characters are divided in All-Star kind of depends on how many characters you have downloaded.
That is... Oh, yeah, that is true. I do wonder if the DLC... Well, I know some of the DLC have to be... have the own stages, because I know the Umbra Clock Tower shows up, so... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, excuse me. I just mentioned in the sense that characters get kind of bunched into different, I guess, eras depending on how many characters you have unlocked. So it might push some characters into like push a character, I guess, from like Group B to Group A. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, I don't try to think of stages in this game that are like of that early to mid, like GameCube GBA era.
Yeah.
Do we have any in this game? There's
GameCube GBA era?
like we don't have Spear Pillar, which is early DS
Yeah.
era, but that could at least fit for Lucario. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think there's. Did we not have any GameCube era stages in the Smash 3DS?
Maybe not? Can't think of anything.
Uh,
Actually, oh, well, there's I think there's still Distant Planet from Pikmin, so that's one stage.
Alright, yeah, I could have used that, I guess.
I can't think of anything else, though.
I guess you can use Planet Zebes, Zebes, ZX Spectrum, and just say it's a zero mission stage.
Ryu just gets taken away. Yeah, the leak I did see, I'm like 90% sure it's a load of bollocks, but like, yeah, it's definitely interesting being back in the time when back in the time where Smash leaks are gonna start running rampant again.
Alright, I'll bite. Where'd you see the leak?
It was a 4chan one, but I'm trying to, I remember what it said. It was like, everyone comes back again against Sakurai's wishes, which that alone is a red flag for me. Like, unless I'd like to be proven wrong, but I don't expect that to happen.
The red flag for me is that Sakurai would be against everyone coming back. I don't think he likes cutting characters.
Well, I think it's more in the case of the difficulty of doing that. If it's like a whole new game, which to be fair, the post didn't specify that, but I kind of hope it would be. What is it? Trying to remember. It's like there's gonna be like half the stages because they want to use the dev time to bring trophies back. There was like Soul Bad Guy and Waluigi and I think Crash was on there.
I like him. Crash is probably. Crash is I actually think Crash would be the least likely of those three, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? Ryu, Peach, Luigi, Mario. I don't know what's the theming here.
This is Cursed Mario Bros. Wii. I don't know.
I guess Toad. I guess maybe standing for Toad because red and white. I don't know. Just punching bricks, I guess. It's Waluigi, Soul Bad Guy, Crash. It's like.
Let me find. I'm gonna find a post. And you can.
Like I don't. I mean, I could see them all getting into the next game. I don't think they'd reveal them all at once if that's what the implication.
Okay, I'll post this.
If that's what the leak.
Yeah, I'll post this in. I'm posting this in No Mic. Take a look through that. If you want to see more specifics.
Now remember, folks, the rule of thumb for fake leaks and rumors is that if you like it, it's fake.
Yeah.
If it sounds horrible, then it's probably real.
I might as well just get all the DLC characters out of the way.
Remember when Bayonetta was good?
Yeah. Why'd you keep giving me Boxing Ring? It's a good stage, but I kind of would like some variety here.
The universe really wants a new Punch-Out.
I want a new Punch-Out. Honestly, I would take a port of the Wii game at this point. Because it's the only Punch-Out game, including the arcade ones, it's the only Punch-Out game that's not playable on the Switch, which is kind of weird.
Oh wow, you literally just linked to 4chan directly. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I found found it on a Reddit post, and the 4chan is the original original leak, so. Oh. Leak in quotes, you know what I mean. Movie DK.
Have I ever opened? I think I've like been directed to 4chan maybe like twice in my life.
Yeah. I didn't even go out of my way to find this, by the way. I literally just woke up and my like Google was just like the first thing that showed up on my phone was just Smash Leak. Okay. Okay. I guess we're doing this now.
Okay. Alright, let me read all this nonsense. Posted Sunday, January 19th, 2025. Posted by Anonymous, obviously. I guess. Point 1. Working title is simply Super Smash Bros. 6. Okay. Point 2. Currently slated for summer 2026. Point 3. All of the roster is back again. Sakurai wanted to do some cuts, but Bandai Namco and Nintendo decided not to in the end. Point 4. Some characters have had big changes to their moveset. Link has powers from Tears of the Kingdom incorporated into his special moves. Samus has the dash from Metroid Dread, aside of some of his special moves from the remake games, etc. Point 5. Also, Ganondorf is now his Tears of the Kingdom self. Ryu and Ken look like their Street Fighter 6 versions. Bayonetta has her Bayo 3 design. Kazuma, okay. Kazuya has his Tekken 8 design. Donkey Kong looks like the movie design. Point 6. Art style is pretty similar to Ultimate, but with improved lighting and more expressive characters and facial animations. Point 7. Stage count has been cut down to 50 to 55 stages to focus on other things like bringing back trophies. Yeah. Point 8. Trophies are back and have detailed descriptions. You get them for completing missions, doing arcade mode, and other random tasks. Okay, arcade mode, I'm gonna put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Point 9. Adventure mode is like... So yeah, that.
Yeah.
Adventure mode is like Smash Ultimate's world map and the spirit fights, but with Subspace Emissary story and cutscenes, basically. Apparently there's over like an hour of cutscenes just like Brawl. Point 9. The only newcomers for the base game are Waluigi, Toon Zelda, Noah and Mio from Xenoblade 3, Armarouge / Ceruledge Edge from Pokemon, Soul Bad Guy, and Crash Bandicoot is Crash Bandicoot, but spoilered for some reason.
Yeah.
Paper Mario will be What?
No, I wasn't gonna say anything really.
Paper Mario will be DLC for day one buyers a la Piranha Plant.
That would be cool, I will say, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. That's yeah.
I mean, it's again like I guess make the joke of 1,000 monkeys and 1,000 typewriters and Smash leaks, but
yeah,
like it's reasonable enough that I can believe it. But
yeah, some of that seems like fairly reasonable, but it's like some of it's just kind of weird. Like the arcade mode thing. Like, do they just mean classic or something else? Because that's just yeah, I don't know what to make of that.
It's in like yeah, that threw me off. Like maybe they just forgot what classic mode is called, or they just don't play Smash but have information.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It includes our boy
Or
Waluigi. Yeah, this ain't real. I feel like at this point.
Waluigi.
I feel like at this point, just put him in the game. Like like, you know, there's some fans that have been pretty toxic about it, but he's not been
If
in
we
like
were,
he's been assist trophy for like 3 games in a row. Like, just put him in.
if we were gating characters out based on toxic fans, well, man, we would not have a lot of characters in this game.
That is true. Yeah, that's one thing that got really tiring with the Smash Ultimate DLC speculation, with people just being at each other's throats all the time. It's like, what do you mean, like what do you mean you want like X character? Like, that will never happen and stuff like that, and it just kind of got ridiculous.
I sure am glad
yeah.
Sephiroth got in and confirmed that Sora would never be playable in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, I do remember a lot of talks about that. That was
Because, you know, Sora is definitely owned by Square Enix and not Disney, so...
yeah. I still find it hilarious that, was it Nomura was the one that made things difficult? It was like Disney was apparently completely bull with it, like from the start.
Sounds about right. People, like... yeah, so I think to some degree, I think Smash fans maybe have their blinders on and just kind of assume, hey, company is Japanese, Nintendo is Japanese, therefore it'll always be easy negotiations.
Yeah, it didn't work like that.
Yeah, no, Square Enix has routinely proven to be kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Like, language barrier be damned, I think Ubisoft would probably be more amenable to get a character.
Nova says, you really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
Not even necessarily lies, just people posting misinformation without really knowing better sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm no better. I've made some claims that I could not back up or were just proven wrong.
Okay, I'm pretty sure every time we've done All-Star, like, Alf's been the costume that they pick. So is it like... I don't know how this works. Like, are some characters just always gonna use specific ults?
Let's pay attention to Villager, I guess. Because I haven't paid attention to whether they're using the male or female version. I know you fought Bowser Jr.
I'm not...
I know you... What?
I was just gonna say Rado's in the chat. He's telling me to do a 0 to death combo.
I know you fought Bowser Jr. specifically, but now you're fighting Ludwig.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe if you choose like a different color for your character, some of the characters with alts switch out?
Maybe. But I think that's Roy's regular colors.
No, I mean like characters who have like full-on alts, like gender swaps or different characters.
Oh, maybe. Let's Okay, well, Corrin is the last DLC character here, so I guess I'll use like one of the ults for her and see if yeah, let's take a look at some of the CPU ults, see if they're consistent. Raid Nidoran.
So I guess back to the... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna talk. Yeah, I was gonna bring up the leak again, quote unquote, but
yeah. Okay, Smash, not Smash. Yeah, Smash. Okay, some of the character updates sound reasonable enough, though I feel like Sakurai would be just that. Sakurai would just be a kind of stickler to keep Ryu and Ken looking classic instead of Street Fighter 6, which kind of goes a little more wild.
yeah. What's your...
Unless specifically they mean like using like the kind of tweaks to their classic designs, classic alts that we see in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. What is your joke scoop?
Also, I think Bayonetta was in her Bayonetta 1 design, which make of that what you will.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe perhaps she always is. I don't know.
Oh, what am I doing?
Okay, Lady Robin. Okay.
Yep.
Surprised Shulk isn't in his trunks.
Yeah. Hold on. It's kind of hard to read chat like this.
If only you had someone who could read Twitch for you.
It's a shame that with 3DS streams, you can't, unless you don't care about audio, you can't exactly see the chat.
Okay. All the roster is back again. Sakurai wanted to do some cuts with Bandai Namco, Nintendo decided not to in the end. Yeah, I can't. I feel like if Sakurai had the ability and budget to do so, he would keep everyone.
Yeah, that is weird. What did the RPG girl say when her armored bra protected her tough titties? Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't pay attention. Was Corrin also with the female ult?
Oh, I didn't notice. Does Scrappy know about the Arthur meme you referenced?
Yes, I know.
You talking about the shaking fist thing?
I think they mean that someone wouldn't go out and lie on the internet.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, no, I definitely, like, Nintendo wanting everyone back, I can definitely believe that, at least, because, like, from their perspective, they wouldn't want the next game to, like, inherently seem like a downgrade. So, I can buy that much. Yeah, I don't know. It is a good joke, Scoop.
Okay, update. I like how the leaker is cautious enough to say that only some characters have had big changes. Like,
yeah,
I can't imagine. Sorry, folks. I don't think Mario's getting overhauled to incorporate like tons of Odyssey stuff.
yeah,
Or maybe
probably
he will.
not.
I don't know.
I would, I would like Mario to get like some subtle touch ups. Like a lot of his like moveset is perfectly fine, but it would be nice to have some things changed or adjusted to be more to reference more things perhaps. Because Flood's been there for so long, it would be interesting if they used something else.
What's that? Replace the cape but keep Flood? Okay. I mean, honestly, I like the cape, but they could probably update it.
Yeah.
Or, just give him his cape on his actual costume by default. Just make him as broken as Cape Mario is in Mario World.
Alrighty, at least we got a different stage this time to start with. That's good. Oh, I thought I died.
Let's see. Art style, similar to Ultimate, both improved lighting and better expressiveness.
I can believe
Sounds
that.
about
I can believe
like that one's close enough. Like I could see them going either way, but that's close enough. Stage count cut down to 50 to 55 to focus on other things like bringing back trophies, but not exclusively bringing back trophies. Okay, yeah, I am not a developer, so take this with all the grains of salt.
Pink Corrin.
Even with, I guess, even kind of just for like the matter of having to keep, update everything's fidelity over time as technology improves. But I feel if we brought back the majority of the franchise's stages to HD and prettified all of them, I think it'd be easier to keep most of them.
Yeah, that's like one of the biggest red flags for me in that post. It's like only 55 in order to have more development time for other stuff. But if they already have the stages HDified and like prettied up and all that, like obviously I'm not a developer. I don't know the ins and outs of this stuff, but wouldn't it be not too strenuous on development to just bring them back as they are in Ultimate? Maybe pretty them up a little bit and then call it a day. Like, maybe it's a lot more complicated than that, but wouldn't it?
I could imagine.
Yeah.
All right, let me play devil's advocate for a moment. I think, even though the work is technically all done already, it might just simply be that. Actually, it says the stage count has been cut down to 50 to 55 stages. They just said stages overall, not returning stages, so it's possible that we just get like a ton of new stages to make up for it.
Maybe.
And I don't know, if I guess taking it into account that the other part of the league says everyone's coming back, it may just simply be a matter of, I guess, trying to lighten the workload to accommodate Steve.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I had to. I had to readjust some settings for the VTuber model, so some things might be a bit whack right now.
VTubers are whack, Harry. I kid.
Yeah.
I forget you. I forget you are a VTuber, as I can't see Twitch. Like,
Yeah.
you got a whole second life I don't know about. Okay, so yeah, the stage count thing, that's firmly in the BS. It's firmly in the that's BS, but I believe it.
Yeah.
It's like, again, I could see it going either way, because again, I'm not a developer.
Yeah.
Really depends on what, I guess, what they're doing as to make up for it. If they had to cut new state, like, one moment, please.
Yeah. Cool. Finally going to make some art of Chinami? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? What's going on? I just saw something about, Scoop's, like, Scoop's, or like an orange cat or something, and then Nova mentioned Chinami? Like, what's going on here? So it's really hard to, like, look back at chat while playing a game like this. Especially when I'm, like, staring at a 3DS screen half the time.
How your eyeballs feeling?
Fine.
I forget not every restaurant is on Uber, not Uber, Grubhub.
I definitely say this, recently, this 3DS capture card has definitely been, being used quite a lot for things, so, you know, that's nice.
Yeah, when's the Shattered Crystal playthrough?
I'm not playing that game a second time! Ay. The trophies thing is interesting though. I do hope they bring trophies back.
It's the again, I guess. I forget what was I saying. Okay, stage count getting cut. I guess depends. Just really, what is it being cut for? I guess.
Yeah, and like, yeah, pretty much. I would need more context for that. As long as they bring back poker floats. Half kidding, but I do genuinely like that stage.
What was I saying? Oh, Zekrom, you look so small.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, depends again. Stage count, I guess. Lowered stage count depends on what it's getting cut for, I guess. Like I could kind of see them.
What the hell? Okay.
Theoretically, yeah, I could see if they want to have, I guess, a more bolstered single-player mode. Then I could see, yeah, cuts probably coming. Sacrifices would be made through there, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, trophies. Yeah, Sakurai seemed pretty adamant about how trophies were kind of a pain in the ass to handle, so we'll see how he handles it this way. Like,
Oops.
fair chance that he doesn't even Wait. A fair chance that even if trophies were to come back in this scenario, it probably, like, the count probably wouldn't even be as high as, like, Wii U and 3DS's Smash Wii U and 3DS combined.
Okay, I'm using one of the female arts, and we have regular Olimar this time instead of Alf, so I'm convinced it's just random.
Probably.
It's just weird that we got
got
Alf, like, so many times in a row.
we got Iggy for Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
Um, Here's
Oh, crap.
what was I saying? Trophies are back and having detailed descriptions to get them for completing missions. Missions like event matches? Is that what they're implying? Or?
Yeah, maybe. That's another thing that's, like, really vague. That's something that, like, I would need to have more context of, because that just is not specific enough. Like, do they mean...
Like they're
It could mean,
they're
like, anything.
could be anything. Like they're using like the most generic terminology for fighting games.
Yeah. Because this goes back to the whole monkeys and typewriters thing, where, like, anyone could just write something. Like, when it's, like, not specific enough like this, it makes it harder to believe, because it's just, anyone could type up, oh, you get trophies by doing missions or something. It's like, what does that mean?
It's also entirely possible that at least some of the information is 100% true, but they just
Yeah.
threw in nonsense to throw people off.
That is true. Yeah, that could also be the case. I've also heard that, like, companies like Nintendo do sometimes, like, throw in fake leaks in the grapevine or what have you, as a way to just throw people off.
I remember people on Smash boards being insistent that Incineroar was leak bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, how that worked out for you?
Yeah.
That that lead up to the November 2018 Direct was a bad time.
Yeah.
Okay, and I guess taking this rumor at face value for a moment, I guess the last part to look at is the newcomer list.
Yeah.
Okay, Waluigi, Toon Zelda, Noah, and Mio, and I'm presuming they're just a joint unit and not like Pyra and Mitra. So, 1, 2, 3, Amarouge / Ceruledge. I'm not Armarouge / Ceruledge. I'm behind on Pokemon, so I'm not sure if that's like are those two separate Pokemon, or is that like just a localized name thing?
Wait, what Pokemon?
Armarouge or Ceruledge.
Two separate Pokemon, apparently.
Seems like they're have a similar body type in the Pokemon game, so I'm guessing they're like I'm guessing are one of these like the legendaries of Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet.
Possibly. Just regular? What? They're just regular Pokemon?
Well, they're again, it's like Armarouge / Ceruledge. So are they a package deal, or are they just picking? Or do they have the devs not chosen one or the other yet?
Oh, I wonder actually. Do I need to play every type of them, all three Mii fighters for this?
They have their own. They have their own trophies, don't they?
I don't know. I assume they do.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that the two Pokemon would be counted separately, even if they might share a slot.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soul Bad Guy makes 6, and Crash Bandicoot makes 7. So, provided that this is meant to be a complete list of newcomers and are not counting Echo Fighters,
Yeah.
7 newcomers for base game is, I mean, even lower than Ultimate's amount, technically, but
Yeah.
like I could see it in the sense that, yeah, they had to bring back 89 characters,
Hmm.
but who knows?
Yeah, I guess it
Only
also
newcomers.
depends on the development time as well. Like how long is this supposed Smash 6 gonna be in development for? Because
Based off of what I've heard of the Studio S listings and development timelines,
yeah.
I assume it's the next Smash Game's design document was at least finalized in 2022.
Yeah, like if we assume Sakurai's new game that he's been working on is a Smash game, then it's probably been in development for a while by now.
So yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. It's entirely dependent on just a lot of things, and yeah, it really depends, I guess, on
Yeah.
what. It depends on a lot of things. I feel maybe Sakurai's ambitions will finally brush up against the horrors of modern game development, but I feel like he'd push for more newcomers because that just seems to be the kind of developer he is.
Yeah.
Like yeah, even if he has to fudge it with Echo Fighters, I think there would be more than the 7 listed here.
Probably. I would like to, I would like them to do more of that. Like, I would prefer like Shadow to be a full like new character, but if you're gonna have him in the game at all, then I would accept a Sonic Echo. And I feel like we're just kind of in need of a second Sonic rep in general at this point.
It's my
Yes. Hello.
you cut out or I cut out.
Uh, you was starting to say something and then you just kind of died.
I'm gonna pretend it's your fault just because I want that. That makes me feel better.
Yeah.
So you said you'd prefer Shadow to be more like a non-Echo, but you'd accept him as an Echo if that's what had to happen.
If that's what had to happen, like if they didn't, if they are gonna bring back like, was it 89 something characters, or whatever, and they don't have the resources to make too many newcomers, then it wouldn't be ideal, but I would accept a Shadow, like Shadow being a Sonic Echo, like I still feel like a little bit burnt that like um everyone was expecting, well, loads of people were like hoping for Shadow to be an Echo in Ultimate, and then like a lot of hopes were dashed when he was like in that assist trophy reel. That is what it is.
What is this thing about absence of evidence?
Wait, what?
So what is this saying? What is that saying about love of people. What is that saying about absence of evidence not equaling so and so?
I don't know, but yeah, it's like,
I guess absence of evidence does not mean evidence of absence or something like that.
yeah,
I guess just because we didn't see an assist trophy doesn't mean he wouldn't be one.
yeah, that's what people were like hoping for. Like um, we, I think, I think we saw like a Knuckles assist trophy first, and we didn't see Shadow in the same reel, so people were just hoping, like, oh, does it mean that Shadow's getting like promoted? And yeah, that wasn't the case. I think people were hoping similar. Actually, no, I don't. I know people were hoping for Isaac to be a character, but I don't know if
There was a similar-ish fervor in the sense that we had not seen his assist trophy because I guess partly because it had been cut from Smash 4.
Yeah. I think it's... trying to remember, I think it's mainly because there was this, like, health item that apparently looks similar to...
The Healing Sprout.
Yeah, the Healing Sprout that apparently looks similar to something from Golden Sun. And people were like...
Was it the Synergy?
Yeah, like, people were, like, thinking, oh, this might mean he's gonna be a character or something.
And I think was it one of Sakurai's, like, what, pictures of the day that he uploaded to the site?
Yeah.
Pick of the day with a Smash 4 thing, but there was something uploaded to the Smash Brothers site or Twitter, and it looked like 3 characters going up against Rathalos, and I guess someone said it kind of looked like a Golden Sun battle screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and if Isaac had been confirmed as a playable character, all of us would actually think that was a hint. So I'm not even gonna make fun of that.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of Monster Hunter,
Also, yeah, there's no Monster Hunter in this league. It's fake.
yeah, no, it's interesting, like, I heard that, like, oh god, like, the reason we got Rathalos and not a Monster Hunter character is because, what was it, something about Capcom, like, take this with a grain of salt, this could just be people saying things, but, I heard that, like, Capcom doesn't like the idea of, there being a definitive look for the hunters or something. So Rathalos was like the next big thing. Like that could be complete bollocks, but that's what I remember hearing. It does make sense. I can believe it to a degree. That does make some sense because with the customization options in those games, I can sort of see that maybe. Oh no.
I hate this internet so much.
You have an issue?
So, interference on my end or yours, I don't know, but I got the gist of what you were saying.
Okay.
Like, I've heard many things about the Monster Hunter team, confirmed or otherwise.
Yeah.
Like, I feel post-Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, they might be a little more amenable to having a playable hunter in a fighting game.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, wasn't there like yeah, didn't they have that in the what game was it?
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Was that like just a random hunter?
It was just a generic Monster Hunter called Monster Hunter.
Huh. Exterminate moment with his hints in there.
Infinite and Ultimate, I think, started development in the same year, so
Ah.
it's possible just Infinite being, you know, of an internal Capcom thing meant that they maybe had a little more way.
Possibly, yeah.
Of course, Monster Hunter was DLC for a number of reasons, so they probably took them a little while to get the approval from the Monster Hunter team.
Yeah. I mean, are there like specific specifically designed characters in Monster Hunter? Like
I mean, there's set characters with narratives and whatnot, but the
Yeah.
hunters really like at least semi-customizable characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like Capcom, at least in recent years, seems a little more willing to like just kind of advertise about a generic hunter, usually like a lady wearing the Rathalos armor, matching her depiction in Marvel Infinite.
Right. No, it does make me wonder if they could use one of those characters instead. Like if they potentially are iffy about like using an actual hunter.
I mean, they could. I imagine, like, worst comes to worst, that's what Sakurai would probably do, like how he was apparently willing to just use a slime if they couldn't get approval to use any of the Dragon Quest heroes.
I would have liked to have seen that. Like, how would that even work?
Oh, slime has actually been playable in a surprising amount of games, so I'm sure they could do something. And there's a monster, I guess, in the games called a Slime Knight, which is literally just a knight riding a slime.
Right.
So maybe they would have just done that. I mean,
Yeah.
visually would have stuck out more than what we got, even if I'm happy to have the Gokus.
Yeah. Yeah. Um.
That picture where people edited like 4 Gohans to look like the hero is still the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
It also just reminds me that 90s Toriyama art was so good.
Yep.
So good. So
Nice.
yeah, I imagine worst comes to worst, Sakurai slash Nintendo, whoever will pick. They better have a character than no character if they really want the franchise in the game.
So you remember seeing Slime Knights in my streams? Yeah, there were a lot of Slime Knights when we played Dragon Quest XI. Yes. Also, that looks like. Look at that again. It looks like the sword's broken in half.
It does. So characters. Yeah, I didn't even register to me initially. There's no Capcom characters in this list, which
Oh, true.
sounds about right, but also I feel like they'll try for Monster Hunter, maybe as DLC. And if they can't get them in base roster, then I feel like Chun-Li's time is now.
Yeah. Like what Capcom franchises that are not in Smash would be like obvious like immediate picks for Smash at this point, because we have
Yes.
quite a few now.
The answer is yes.
It'd be kind of interesting to have a Resident Evil character.
Yeah, I could see them if they can get the. They can, I guess, get them to work. I'm sure that Sakurai's curious about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty like Resident Evil, Devil May Cry,
Oh,
Monster Hunter,
true,
Ace
yeah.
Attorney, which has like tons of Nintendo credit. Like Phoenix feels like there's an easy guest character to get positive attention.
Yeah, I can definitely see Phoenix happening.
Uh, More Street Fighter characters, like they could include. Okami's getting a sequel, so Amaterasu would actually be a relevant pick now.
True. Oh yeah, Amaterasu. Yeah, that would be cool. Uh, got this abomination of a me outfit.
If they wanna go for, I guess, a more retro pick, and I say that with an asterisk attached, then Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins is an option.
True. That is he was in like Infinite, right?
Yes, he was in Infinite and Marvel 3.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was in Marvel 3. Oh, okay, I think this neutral B is like Rob's.
Also, I guess I skipped the adventure mode. I guess going over the adventure mode thing again. So basically, World of Light plus Subspace, sort of. I mean, I could see it if they have time to develop for that, but it sounds too good to be true, so it's fake.
I'm not sure how I feel about it, because it's like, the cutscenes are nice, but it said it was like gameplay wise, it's like Spirit Battles in the world map, like World of Light. I'm not sure how I'd feel about that.
What I'm getting is just World of Light, but with like an actual, basically more attention. I know English, I promise. More attention paid to its narrative, I guess, compared to the mostly non-existent story World of Light had.
Yeah, I mean, I do like
that would certainly make going through the battles a lot more manageable.
Yeah, my main thing with it, like World of Light, my main issue with it is the gameplay itself. Sometimes like the world map is cool, and whatnot, but The main thing is just that it is pretty much just a bunch of spirit battles. And if it's something like that again, you know, I would want something a bit more interesting than that personally. I don't know. I just miss like the platforming stuff in these Smash games. Because I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Okay. And I guess I'm still hovering over the newcomers. Alright, well, Luigi depends on Sakurai's mood if he's directing, but yeah, I can see
Yeah.
him as an easy, hey, he's here. Moment.
Yeah.
Toon Zelda. I'm wondering if, I guess depends on how cloney she would be, and I'm kind of wondering if they were trying, excuse me. I do wonder if they meant like toy Zelda or Echoes of Wisdom Zelda.
True. Yeah, that can be. I guess you could classify that as a Toon Zelda, but in some ways.
I mean, sure, why not make good on that promise from Brawl, but
Yeah, I mean,
it's a bit out of left field unless Wind Waker's art direction is coming back in something.
well, you know how people have been wanting Wind Waker HD to get ported for years, so if it finally happens this year to what is it? As like one of the last things for the Switch One, as like a, you know, smaller budget like release or something. I guess I can believe that, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Like maybe they're playing a new Toon Link styled Zelda game down the line. Honestly, it's been a while. I've missed it.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild's like art style a lot, but you know, Zelda's known for changing the art style up every like couple of games or so. So it would be nice to see like a new a shift for the next game. It would be I wouldn't be opposed to a return to Toon Link though.
So we'll see. Oh, well, Toon Zelda. I'm just spitball. Toon Zelda might just be like the Isabelle of this batch of hypothetical newcomers.
Yeah. Like personally, I would love a new Zelda character, but I would prefer if it wasn't a version of Link, Zelda, or Ganondorf. But
I mean, okay, there we go. Toon Zelda and not like Tingle or Midna or one of the champions. Actually, no, that's how this is real. This is real.
That is true. Yeah, they would do that, wouldn't they? Yeah.
Noah and Mio from Xenoblade 3. Yeah, depending on how like developer timelines line up, that sounds reasonable enough.
Yeah, I can believe that. Like we've got with DLC now, we have a rep for Xenoblade 1 and 2, so yeah, rounding up the trilogy would make sense.
Now, with that said, we have Xenoblade characters, we've got Pokemon characters. Some of these characters, yeah, bluntly, committing to any Pokemon means you're either lying or you actually have some information.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I would, yeah, Scoop, I would love to see Lana be a character in Smash as well, but considering she's technically part of a third-party spin-off, like the logistics of that are pretty, like, iffy. I don't think it's impossible, but it's very unlikely.
She's not quite Geno territory, but she's adjacent.
Yeah.
So yeah, committing to a Pokemon is, yeah, you're very brave for that.
Yeah. There's definitely there's gonna be a new Pokemon character. Like every game at least has one.
Oh yeah, I know, but committing to a specific Pokemon is that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if you can really do that.
So we have Pokemon here. We got Xenoblade characters here. Yeah, there's no Fire Emblem character, so that's how this leak is fake.
Yeah, I think the other thing as well with the Pokemon stuff is that a lot of the time when I see these leaks or whatever, they just say a Pokemon from the newest game. They don't specify beyond that because like, which is probably the safest like thing you can say. Like when if it is specific, then that is a little bit more interesting.
Based off what we've heard, I guess, of Greninja's inclusion, Pokemon characters are often like kind of just given a placeholder, I guess, slot in the design document if development on a generation is still kind of ongoing.
Yeah.
So like, what is it? Design document for Smash 3DS. I think. I'm not sure
Oh,
they held off until X and Y were like closer to release, or if they actually no. I think Game Freak or the Pokemon Company showed Sakurai like concept art of the Pokemon before X and Y had even been like revealed to the public.
right. Yeah.
Sakurai just looked at Greninja's design and was like, "I want that one."
Yeah, he just saw like character designs for them or something.
So yeah, his taste wound up lining with popular opinion. So good for him.
Yeah, is Greninja like still the most popular Pokemon or something?
Yeah, I don't think they're at number one anymore, but they are, I think, still pretty high up there.
Yeah, they Sakurai did get really lucky with that because you imagine if Greninja was like the least popular or something, and like yeah, that would have been interesting.
The joys of cross promotion for crossover games.
Yeah,
In a case of Incineroar and Ultimate, I think Ultimate's design document was finalized mostly in 2015, which was like a year before Pokemon Sun and Moon came out.
yeah,
So can't remember. I have no idea if he like just. I have no idea if the Smash team like just waited until those games were closer to release to settle on a Pokemon. Then
yeah.
they might have, they might not have. I'm sure Sakurai's spoken at length about this, but I can't remember. So who knows?
Oh, this is okay. This blaster thing is weird.
What's the relevance of the numbers on the pellets again?
In Pikmin, it that tells you how many Pikmin are gonna be um birthed, I guess. When you bring it to an onion, I couldn't think of a better word than
Nintendo games are weird.
yeah. Raideran.
One moment, please.
Sky's blue today. Show me your moves. 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 Yeah, this blaster move sucks. It's like Falco's, except it has like no knockback. Yeah. Oh, that spikes? Interesting.
Okay, let's just get to the last. Let's get to the guest characters on this list, and then we can maybe put this behind us, I guess.
Well, it's definitely given us a lot to talk about, at least.
Okay, Saul Bad Guy. Yes, actually, I think he's decently likely either in base game or as DLC. Arc System Works already has content in Smash Ultimate, and Guilty Gear has been on the rise in the last decade or so.
What Guilty Gear stuff is there in Ultimate?
Nothing. No, not Guilty Gear stuff.
Uh,
Arc System
Oh,
Works stuff.
Arc System, right.
They own Double Dragon and what's the word? River City Ransom, Kunio-kun. Kunio-kun got Spears around the same time that Byleth was revealed as a character.
Okay.
Also, Byleth's character reveal is about 5 years old now.
Jeez.
So yeah, Soul seems like
Oops.
an easy pick for next fighting game legend.
True, yeah. Like, what would be... trying to think, like, what a... Outside of Mortal Kombat, because I don't know... I mean, that could be possible, but I don't know how they'd be able to... I don't know what they would do to make it work for Smash.
Same thing they do, they make it work every time they cross over with other stuff.
Do they just remove, like, a lot of the gore stuff?
Yeah, they've done it before. Midway and NRS don't have any issue with that. They've had Scorpion in games with Superman, and he's not murdering them. Well, he does fatalities, but he's not, like, ripping their spines out or anything.
Interesting. I guess that would be interesting. It'll be...
I never saw the violence as a detract as a deterrent. It just more Mortal Kombat just being mostly a non-starter in Japan.
Yeah. Like, what are, like, some remaining fighting games that aren't represented yet that would, be fit for Smash? Because what is it?
Virtua Fighter, I mean, has an assist trophy, but no one playable.
True, yeah. Especially
And
with
that's
that
on the
new
right,
game.
that's coming back, so yeah, it's got a chance.
Especially with that, yeah, the new game coming out, yeah. I kind of hope that game has, like, a blocky alt characters or something. Also, I like how
Probably is.
the balls in the picture here make the Wily Castle look like it just has massive bulging eyes.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Funko Pop eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter, Guilty Gear, various other SNK franchises, Fatal Fury, standalone Fatal Fury's back. KOF is still around, so they can get like a KOF original, I guess. Samurai Showdown still.
Sorry, did I get a new trophy from that? I kind of blacked out.
I didn't see a trophy pop up, but I... Actually, wait. The trophies come up before or after, like, the victory screen, I guess?
They're before the victory thing. Wait, before the, picture thing.
I may have been gone for that, so I would not know.
Mm-hmm.
And then we checked the playback in 3 months. Oh, wait, I was there for that.
Yeah.
Wait, you can hit the chef?
You're not supposed to, but yeah.
How have I never known this? Guilty Gear, Mortal Kombat, Virtua Fighter, other SNK stuff, Soul Calibur if they want to go back to the Namco well. Yeah, I guess depending how game Microsoft is, Killer Instinct is an option.
Oh, true, yeah. I didn't think about Killer Instinct.
And there's options, though I guess it just kind of proved for Pete's sake. There are options, but it does kind of prove how dormant a lot of that fighting game franchises have been the last 20 years.
Yeah. Didn't Link come from
Dead or Alive.
Link come from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, dead or alive. Is an option. Hayabusa, I can see splitting the difference between that and Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah. Speaking of Soul Calibur, we definitely need to have Darth Vader and Yoda from Soul Calibur 4. I am reading the chat. It's just a little hard to keep up.
That all of the Western collabs that we get in Soul Calibur are the reasons why I was never all that convinced that it was so hard for Nintendo to just reach out to companies for Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Like if Poverty Project Soul and Namco can get Star Wars characters, then I think Nintendo can get some Western third parties. It ain't that hard.
Yeah. Apparently, Starkiller was in Soul Calibur before Force Unleashed came out, from what I understand.
It was early promo.
Hmm. One of these days, I might play a Soul Calibur game.
One of these days, Namco might port one to my damn Nintendo system again.
Is Soul Calibur 2 the only one on a Nintendo console?
The only mainline one. They released a spin-off on the Wii back in 2007.
Huh.
And then nothing else ever again.
How often does that series get new games?
It was pretty regular throughout the 90s and 2000s. The longest gap at the time was between mainline entries was like about 6 years and 9 months or so, which is obviously still pretty small by modern standards.
Yeah.
But now the gap between Soul Calibur 6 and present day is almost as long as the gap between 5 and 6.
There's Blaze Blue, but you think interest in it's kind of died after Cross Tag and GG Strive. What did I call
Blaze Blue is an option. I imagine Guilty Gear would take precedence, but it is an option.
You said Mr. Raideran is beautiful, and would you look at that, the sky is blue today too. Oh, good.
So yeah, there's options for fighting games, and I think Soul is actually in the higher echelons.
Yeah. Punch.
I know words.
Falcon punch.
In the higher tiers of likeliness or likelihood.
Wait, insert,
okay, let's get
comment about how there needs to be like actual Sonic remixes in the next game. Please, for the love of God.
Yeah, you'll get your remixes, but they all come from Sonic Genesis.
What?
Or the Bit Crush versions of SA Adventure 1's tracks from like Sonic Pinball Party.
Oh, Jesus. That game is funny.
Harry, that costume is that Mii Fighter is atrocious.
I know, it's great. The next Smash will include Aether and Lumine from the hit gacha game Genshin Impact. Can you imagine if they had a Genshin character? That would be funny.
I'm preparing myself for that, like how people were saber rattling for Jonesy in the latter part of Ultimate's lifespan. Like, no, y'all should be anticipating Genshin Impact.
Yeah. We get Sonic remixes, but there's Chronicles songs.
I mean, if the remixes are good, I'm not going to fuss about that.
That'd be funny.
You can make good. You can have a good arrangement of a bad song.
That is true. Yeah. I mean, like, what is it? Some of the songs in like Forces have like decent melodies to them, but sometimes the actual instruments they use are just complete whack.
Well, just saying. Okay, Soul bad guy. I think he's got a decent chance. Now,
Yep.
as for the other guest character. Oh gosh. As I said before, if you want it, that means it's fake.
Pretty much. So when something's too good to be true, there's a good chance it probably is.
And as buddy-buddy as Nintendo and Microsoft are,
Ugh.
I unfortunately think Crash would be, if anything, relegated to DLC.
I see. Yeah, Crash seems like a DLC thing.
If Nintendo has a choice between Monster Hunter or any Capcom character in Crash, they will probably pick the Capcom character.
You mean songs that were remixed in Chronicles, like Big Up? Yeah, I was thinking of like Diamond Dust Zone, where I think there's a remix of that in Chronicles, and it's just like do 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 do. And it's like top quality.
Like, I'm not sure why the, I guess, original poster felt the need to, like, censor Crash's name.
I guess maybe to be like, oh, this could be like a spoiler if you want to be surprised. Like, I guess in a way to maybe in some ways make it seem more believable. I don't know. But that is weird.
Unless, I don't know, unless the Anon has, like, a history of hating Crash and spoiler tagging his name as, like, a joke, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm putting more thought into this than the person making this rumor probably did.
Probably. That does make me wonder, like, about, like, just, I don't know where I'm going with this, but, like, there's gonna be, like, some big, like, crazy guest characters or something, so that does make me wonder if, like, Crash would be it, or if, like, they would have, like, other characters.
I mean, Crash and Soul, like, I guess juxtaposed, excuse me. They work fine. Like, they cover, I'd say, decently different fandoms, and
Yeah.
oh, I'm not sure. I guess what am I saying? They definitely trend for older folks because of just how old the characters themselves are, but I think you can at least cover a few decent bases between the two of them. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, you get like a, I don't know, I guess a slightly more, for lack of a better term, relevant East-West juxtaposition like that we got with Pyro and Banjo back in 2019, I guess.
You know, it would be really funny if, there's, like, a lot of talks of, there's a lot of talks in general about what a potential launch lineup for the Switch 2 would be. And there is, like, a lot of talks of Microsoft wanting to put Master Chief Collection on it. Especially since recently their marketing campaign is like, oh, you can play Xbox stuff anywhere, so that would make sense. But with that, it would be funny if Master Chief actually became like one of the biggest big guest characters in Smash.
I could see it down the line. I imagine he'd also probably be DLC.
Yeah, I feel that's probably like, obviously, I don't know. I guess like it might be a similar level of hype to like a Sora or a Banjo in some way. Like, obviously not the same audience, but that's a similarly big deal.
For certain regions, anyways. Japan.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Yeah, certain regions, obviously.
Like, I do wonder about that if, I don't know, I'm going off of this possibly fakely.
Yeah.
I do wonder how, I guess, concerned Nintendo is about about how well guest characters play in certain regions.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, I guess it should be mentioned as well. Yeah, I don't really believe this leak at all. It's interesting to think about. There's probably at least some of this stuff that will come true, but I like 90% sure that this post in particular was just someone like typing up stuff for the heck of it. But yeah, it is interesting to talk about though.
Crash and Soul are at least decently popular everywhere, I say, with an asterisk, but
Yeah.
popular in the West and popular in Japan, so
Yeah.
like, I can at least reasonably see them being in a Smash game.
Yeah. You know he Scoop wants to see for Smash Scrimbo Bimblo the lovable Scrunglo. God, I kept hearing that in stuff in
That was like the lead up to Kazuya, I think.
Yeah.
Which we really only got like one Scrimblow in Smash's DLC overall, anyways. Smash Ultimate's actually Smash DLC in general, but
Okay, I think that just I think the Mii fighters just have this one image.
the marginalization started early.
Yeah.
Plot twist: you have to actually complete the screen for every character to get like the last Mii hat or something.
God.
Yeah, Crash and Soul, I'm still stuck on it. Like, again, I think they're both viable. Like, if you told me if they were in the base game, yeah, I'd believe it. It's nothing. It's to pounds, yeah. It depends on, I guess, Nintendo and the third party's willingness to, I guess, negotiate.
Yeah.
Of the list of characters that are being shown on this rumor, oh gosh, like, yeah, maybe I'm showing my bias here. Crash might be like the biggest name, at least among the Western audience.
Yeah, I mean, we're mentioning the West and the East thing. Does make me think, with Hero and Banjo getting like announced back to back. Like Hero was obviously a massive thing for Japanese fans, and Banjo was like a massive like Western thing. But obviously there's some overlap, but like those were like the main audiences that those were pleasing. So I don't know. It could be a similar thing with Master Chief if he did end up coming in. Like that would be like for the Western fans specifically. I don't know.
That's a possibility. I do wonder, like, ah, gosh, that's just kind of I guess, a side effect of development getting harder and harder each time.
Yeah.
Like, Sakurai was able to kind of stroke characters in a little more willing. I'm being a bit facetious here, but he seems like he was allowed to have a little more of a devil-may-care attitude to picking characters back in the day. You kind of missed the random Japan-only stuff.
Yeah. I remember like Marvin Roy almost got cut from the international version of Melee. Yeah, that would have been weird.
He would not dare do anything like that. He just wouldn't include Martin Roy in any version at that point if he found out that Fireman wasn't localized.
Because that's
probably just pick new characters at that point.
Yeah, because that's what happened to the was that the one swordsman character? Takamaru, yeah, like he considered him for Smash 4, but people don't know him very well. I don't know if it was like in general or just in the West.
His game had not been localized on the NES. It was released on the Virtual Console for 3DS, one of the Virtual Consoles, I guess, in the interim. But by the time the design document was finalized, it was too late.
Scoop says it as an American, he can confirm he doesn't know what a Dragon Quest is.
Did you read Nintendo Power between the years 1988 and 2000?
Yeah.
Because Nintendo has had a vested interest in trying to promote Dragon Quest since the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, they've wanted to get Dragon Quest a place in the West for a long time. I think they've definitely it's definitely gotten a lot popular over here, like in recent years, but
Nintendo Power, like I think Nintendo Power subscribers got like a free copy of Dragon Warrior, basically Dragon Quest 1 on the NES. Nintendo has wanted to make that a thing for some time
Yeah. Oh, how did that miss?
because Captain Falcon is the original.
It doesn't affect him. Ugh.
Yeah, you know how like a diamond can only cut another diamond, can only be cut by another diamond. It doesn't work like that for Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, east, west. What's yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I go back to Banjo briefly. Japan actually does have a decent fondness for the first two Banjo games. Their
That is true.
issue is less that they're Western, it's just more that they were on the N64 in Japan.
Yeah. There's definitely like some like Western characters or like franchises that are like more popular in the West that still have a place in Japan. Like Crash, like especially, like it's mainly a Western franchise, but because of like specific commercials and stuff they did, they made like he was pretty popular in Japan as well. So if they did bring in Crash, that would, yeah, I can see that happening because it's like, it's pretty popular on both sides.
Yeah, what was I saying? Nintendo, not Nintendo. So I guess the specific parent of Crash and Soul, I guess you can get a juxtaposition, but they're, I guess, I don't know, they seem decently popular in a good deal of regions, so it's not like it's,
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like as much of a, not as much of a juxtaposition, not as much of an odd couple as, say, I don't know, Liu Kang and Reimu.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if they want to, I don't know, if Nintendo is too concerned and Master Chief is too Western-centric, I guess need a more Japan-focused character to provide balance, and
Yeah.
I mean, gap between Halo and Toho is pretty big, but I mean...
That is true. That would be like a very huge...
Yes, it is, but it'd still be funny.
That...
Still...
Yeah.
What I'm saying is just put Reimu in Smash Brothers.
I mean, I would really like that. I mean, just to have Toho music in Smash, that would go really hard.
So, okay. Yeah, Crash is Crash could be in base if I guess if they want him, and Microsoft seems like they'd probably be willing to negotiate for that. And
Yeah.
he could also be easy DLC bait because I have to suffer.
Yeah. You didn't see any solid. Rado says you didn't see any solid Dragon Quest popularity outside of Slimes into 11. Yeah, the Slimes were definitely like the main thing. Yeah.
Dragon Quest VIII was pretty decently popular in its day. Probably helped it was the first one localized in Europe. Like it was the first. Was it the first fully 3D one? First one on the PS2, first and technically only one on the PS2. It was probably the first one to get like a big marketing push after like Dragon Ball Z had made it big in the States. So they kind of did play up the Toriyama connection.
I think
what the high tension mode, is that what they call it?
I have no idea.
Hero.
The
Hero's Super Mode, I think, was added to the localized versions to kind of resemble Super Saiyan.
Huh. Do I still want clarification on the art talk from about an hour ago? Yeah, I would like some more insight on what that was about. Because that kind of just came and went. Yeah, what I understand with Dragon Quest 8, from what I understand, like, 8 tends to be, like, a fan favorite, I think. Like, when people say what their favorite Dragon Quest is, like, 8, I've noticed, gets brought up a lot, so...
I think that's definitely not exclusively a Western phenomenon, but I imagine it's more popular to say that in the West than it would be in Japan.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure what the fan favorite in Japan is. Might be 5, might be 6, or 3, really. That's the one that kind of codified a lot of Dragon Quest tropes.
Yeah.
I do recall Sakurai stating that, yeah, hero number 8 was kind of picked for the Western audience.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
He's definitely the one I kind of like reacted most positively to when all the alts were revealed.
Well, now that I've actually played 11, I actually have some attachment to him now, so...
Okay, what was I
basically,
saying?
using Scoop's art reverse to make practice pixel art. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, when you end up doing that, then I'd be very interested to see the
Wait, Ganondorf has a sword?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good luck on learning pixel art, because, yeah.
Good luck. I don't know who's talking, but good luck.
That was Nova.
Good luck, Nova. 8. Okay, Dragon Quest 8. So, I may have just said some misinformation, but I'm not going to bother correcting it, so just pretend I'm right.
But everything we've said is 100% correct. Nothing's faked. Nothing's wrong. We're totally
So,
insiders at Nintendo.
Crash and Soul, yeah, I could see it. They're like a decent enough. If you have to have only 2 guests for a new game, like they're a decent enough way to get attention. I feel like,
Yeah.
I feel like Crash will probably get prioritized by other characters, like, I don't know, someone from Capcom, or if Square's willing to play ball 2B.
That would be interesting. I would
Ganondorf going
assume
trick-or-treating with his kids.
pretty much. What is it? I would have to assume that they'd want to like try to have a similar DLC structure to Ultimate as well.
In a sense that, like, in terms of like number of characters per season, or like just.
Well, I guess number of characters and like the whole Fighters Pass structure in general. Like it's maybe they do things a bit differently. I do like the idea that Oh, cool! 150 types of cuts and specials. Did I get I must have gotten a custom and I completely blanked because I didn't notice.
I think I recall you picking up one of the custom bags.
Does anyone remember what custom it was? What character?
I could have sworn you picked up one for Ganondorf, as Ganondorf, or one of the Mii fighters, maybe both.
It might have been Ganondorf.
Yoshi, get your ass out from between Bowser and Rosalina.
Yeah, what?
Just, I will never be not annoyed by that.
That is. We might as well. Speaking of which, might as well use Bowser next. Not paying attention to what you get. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was hoping that maybe Nova would have seen or something, but if no one saw, then it doesn't matter that much. I don't technically need to keep track of this stuff, but I just kind of like to have a vague idea of how much is left. Yeah, I was saying, with the DLC stuff, I forget who it was. It's like Delzy the Finn or whatever his... Delzathan, yeah, that guy. He made like a video about a new Smash game and what the DLC could look like. And I did like his idea of being more transparent with what you're getting. Like, obviously, still keep the surprises and all that, but say more specifically, oh, Fighters Pass 2 will be a first party, Fighters Pass 4 will be a third party, and stuff like that. Like, I feel like if they did that, it would make expectations a lot more reasonable, I feel.
Oh, that's cute. You think Smash fans are reasonable?
I mean that's true, but it would at least keep some expectations in check. Like you know to expect like a normal Nintendo character for this one, or this one, or like another one could be like some crazy out there pick. So if they did something like that, I would definitely appreciate it. No, we'll see.
I guess speaking of DLC, we can talk about the alleged DLC character for this rumor. Paper Mario being
Oh
chosen, I
yeah,
guess, in a similar vein as Piranha Plant.
that would
I don't know how
actually.
Nintendo. I mean, I'm sure people would react to that better than they did Piranha Plant, but
Yeah, I was gonna say like if that actually if that actually did happen, like I'd be a lot more interested in that because there's a lot you could do with a Paper Mario character, or like just Paper Mario specifically. So yeah, I'd be interested. Like he still wouldn't be my first pick for a new Mario character, but I wouldn't be upset about it.
what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know how Nintendo. I don't know how often Nintendo like does day one DLC.
Yeah.
Like Plant seemed more like we couldn't fit this guy in the base roster, so we'll just include him as a quote unquote free update for those who pre-ordered.
Yeah, I do think it's funny though, because it's like if you do count Piranha Plant, then technically both fighter passes had 6 characters.
Oh, well, actually, Volume 2 has Pyra and Mythra sharing a
Oh,
slot, so it's 7.
okay, yeah, that that is a fair point. I didn't think about that. Sticker Star incarnation. Oh god.
Like, again, I could see Nintendo doing Paper Mario as a pre-order bonus, I guess, but
Yeah.
that one seems like, I guess, looking at Plan and assuming that's the precedent, assuming that the past equals precedent. I don't know.
Yeah.
I, I don't know. I don't know how much they're going to gouge us for the next Smash game.
Yeah. I know Sakurai likes bringing up like the fact that having all this content for just $60 seems like a steal, or some or like or the DLC is like he sees as like a bargain or something. I don't know. It's interesting.
So, yeah, we'll see about that. With Of all the things, Paper Mario is weirdly enough probably like one of the, maybe not a red flag, but just more of a,
Yeah.
moment for me. Overall, though, yeah, it's probably fake, but it's safe enough, at least on the surface, that I can believe it.
It's not too outlandish. Like there's some weird things that make you question stuff a little bit, but n- there's not like most of it does seem fairly like believable. Like things that they could actually do, but you know.
Honestly, most outlandish thing in this is that there's no Ring Fit trainee.
Yeah.
That there aren't any like new Nintendo IP in the character list is kind of. I'm not sure. I wouldn't say it's impossible. It's certainly unfortunate.
Yeah.
Especially if if you're specifically playing Smash for the Nintendo characters, and after how relatively paltry Ultimate's newcomer count was at launch, and then mostly focused on guests for DLC, it's kind of not ideal.
Yeah. Going back to the stages though, like it'll be kind of disappointing if it is just if they do just mean um like just overall it's gonna have like 55 stages or something, and that includes like the like new stuff, because one of the biggest things with Ultimate is that bringing all those stages back meant that like they couldn't do a lot of new stuff, which meant a lot of the previous series just kind of got shafted a little bit in terms of new content. And it'll be kind of disappointing to have that happen again. Like I would like to see new um, stages based on like these other series and whatnot.
Trying to imagine what do you do for a new Ice Climber stage?
Yeah.
Icicle Mountain, but it's a vertical scroller this time. Okay.
And if we're gonna have like a crazy stage list again, I understand Smash's obsession with having like, for lack of a better term, the big dick energy with like everything just laid out in a massive list. But please give us the option to like categorize them or something. Like I want to be able to see what I'm like actually be able to see all the characters without having to squint my eyes and like search through a whole like list of things. Oh, here's another question actually. Would you want them to just keep going with the character select screen, like keep it as Ultimate where it's based on when they join the roster, quote unquote, or back to series specific?
Series specific, just so people can kind of categorize things, but having the option to just switch out, have the option to customize the roster, I guess, by series or by addition to Smash.
Yeah. I think I would prefer like by series as well, because I still have a hard time finding my way through the roster. I mean, it's not as bad as it can be in Smash 4 sometimes, like especially on Wii U, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just kind of get lost in the source.
I prefer by series, but it'll look ugly by the time DLC is added because they'll just append it to whoever the last character is, probably the Mii Fighters.
Oh, that's true.
Gosh, like constructing a select screen is an art form,
Yeah.
and we can't all be Brawl.
True. Yeah, I think Brawl's like the peak in terms of character select screen. Like, it's very neatly designed. It's very hard. It's very easy to find the character you want. And it just makes sense. I don't think they've really been that clean looking since. I think it's also just due to Brawl having a modest like roster size compared to what we have now. Which,
So you're
you
saying
know,
the next Smash game should be cut in half? Okay.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, I mean, we'll see. I'm still like prepared to expect like cuts, but if they do somehow manage to have like everyone back and still have a decent amount of new stuff as well, then I would like to see that as well. But I'm just, for the sake of my sanity, I guess. I'm expecting there to be cuts because I don't want I don't want to just hope that like everyone comes back and then it doesn't happen and then I just like, damn, I don't know. I don't want to have it unrealistic expectations. Especially since like, I don't know. I still would like a new Smash game to try and stand out a bit more. Like, I'm not. I don't know what exactly they could do, but I kind of want the next game to have a more interesting hook than just everyone's everyone's back for a second time, I guess. And I don't exactly know what that could be, but yeah. 500 different trophies. Huzzah. So many all-stars.
Alright, I'm closing out 4chan. I've had my fill.
Yeah. Well, we've been talking about it for nearly 2 hours, so that definitely gave us things to talk about for a while. And who knows when the next fake Luke will show up, and there'll be another thing.
Oh, there's a new one.
Is there actually, or?
Even the people on... No, as far as I know. But even based off of what I gleaned of the responses to the leak you sent me, even the people on 4chan are tired of Smash leaks. But 4chan user base are assholes, so who cares what they think?
Well, whether we like it or not, these leaks are gonna... Like, this is the first one I've seen, but they're gonna ramp up. Like, I feel like it's just inevitable.
Every time a third-party game is shown for Switch 2, will this character be added to Smash Brothers?
I feel bad for Sakurai now, because it's like, he can't post anything without people saying, "Oh, is this a hint for Smash?" Like, he could get, like, after the DLC was finished for Ultimate, it's like, okay, like, I can post about whatever now, and people won't expect it to be a hint for Smash. But now that Switch 2 is a thing, yeah, people are gonna be probably getting crazy.
Yeah, best of luck.
Oh god. Please. Yeah. They did say, like, what was it, 2026 or something? If it has been in development for, like, was it 2022? 2026 does sound reasonable.
Summer 2026, I believe is what they said.
Right. So that's like at least was it? I think like 4 years of development or so, which you know does track.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Oh.
Oh gosh. I feel like I've barely played any games during the Switch era. I need to fix that. I still haven't played Wonder.
Oh really? Huh. I do like Wonder. It's a good game. Wonder if there's anything. What did we say about the Switch 2 and the 3D Land? Is there like anything about the Switch 2 stuff that hasn't been we haven't discussed?
I may have had some. I guess I don't know. My only complaint is that I would like a more colorful system.
Hmm. Yeah, I can understand that. I assume there's gonna be like special editions and like different colors and stuff like that. Oh jeez. I guess the one thing about the Switch 2 that I do like, the initial design, even though they are still like Joy-Cons, it looks like when they're connected together, like it's like, it looks like a regular handheld device, but they just happen to be able to, disconnect. Whereas, at least with the blue and red Joy-Cons, like, when you connect them, they're very clearly, like, separate things. If that makes sense? So I kind of do like that, at least. It is kind of funny, though, like, the, the, looking at the old Joy-Cons compared to the new ones, like, they look so tiny now. They were always pretty small, but they especially look tiny now.
Nope.
Wait, what?
All I said was, yeah, they do when you're talking about it.
Oh, right. Lucario, what are you doing? Okay. Oh. I should have just picked up a heart container. Oh well. Are we hoping for anything specific for a launch lineup?
Um. Oh gosh. At this point, I have no idea.
I definitely feel like
I
Mario
do not
Kart
know.
is with
That's probably that, or it's probably that.
yeah. I feel like Mario Kart is a guaranteed at this point. Like, I'd be very surprised if it's not, especially since it's the first game we've seen. But, yeah. Mario 2, Zelda 2, Metroid 2, but no F-Zero 2. God. You know, I've been hearing, like, the rumors of it for a long time. Just remake GX. Like, just make a modern version of it. Like, I feel like just having that with online support would make most F-Zero fans happy for at least a little while. Like, if you don't know how to make what to do for a new game, like, the least you could do would be that, I feel.
Would be nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's probably gonna be a lot of third parties will probably be doing the heavy lifting because I don't. Okay, 2 Zelda things, 2 Zelda customs. Yeah. Can't imagine there'd be too many first party games on launch. I assume they'd be like spread out throughout the year. Well, depending on when the Switch 2 comes out anyway. Like, I feel like a new Zelda in general is probably, like, unless we're talking about a port or something, I feel like a new Zelda game is still a fair ways off. So I don't know. I don't expect that to be a launch year game. Like maybe if that Ocarina of Time remake is a real thing and like it's another studio doing that, like maybe I can see that happening. But other than that, I don't expect anything.
Ow, ow.
Are you okay?
Define okay.
Not dying.
That's just stretching. Need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect for Switch 2's launch. It's nice to be in relatively uncharted territory.
Yeah.
Like maybe they give ARMS another, maybe not for launch, but maybe they'll give ARMS another chance. Now they have new hardware.
Yeah. I guess that does make me interested as well. Like, we talk about like returning IPs and whatnot, but like what potential crazy new stuff could they do?
So that's for minds greater than mind to. Minds greater than my own to determine.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'm not saying that, Scoob.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing some more like eShop games, just
True. Yeah.
bolster the software lineup and test out some new ideas. Like what was that game called? The Stretchers. That game looks fun. I should have bought it.
I don't remember that. Can't wait for the Switch 2 tech demo game 2 for Switch.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Give me like another Nintendo Land. I'd eat that up. Like Nintendo Land is like unironically probably one of the best games on Wii U. Like a sequel to that would be amazing.
Oh yeah, Duck Hunt, you're in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Character who doesn't even fight or do much of anything.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you can make a moveset out of it. You can, if you're willing to put in the work, you can make a decent set out of pretty much anyone.
Yeah. It does kind of go back to the whole, like, Sakurai changes his opinions a lot, because, you know, what was it? Villager was considered for Brawl, but, like, he didn't put him in the game because he thought it wouldn't fit or something. So it's
Consider
kind of,
the Animal Crossing characters too peaceful, I think.
yeah, something like that, which is yeah, again, it's interesting how opinions on that kind of stuff can change. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, please stop comboing me. It'd be really funny if they had like a new F-Zero character.
I'm trying to imagine what I'd even want for a second F-Zero character. Like, there's
Yeah.
3 quote-unquote viable options, and 2 of them would probably be clones.
Yeah. And there's already technically a clone anyways. And that is one thing. I kind of hope... I would kind of just want Ganondorf to be fully decloned. I would prefer him to just be... At this point, his like a full-on like his own character.
I feel like the best time for that was Brawl, when Sakurai didn't have to worry about super short dev time to accommodate Ganondorf being in the game at all.
Yeah.
At this point, his Falcondorf moveset is pretty much codified as part of Smash history.
Yeah. I mean, they've Ultimate's definitely the most they've like tried to like get away from it, but it's still very much a Falcondorf kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll try to further diverge him, like, in future games, will probably be done in tweaks
Yeah.
rather than big leaps. And, yeah, I don't know, I guess at a certain point we may have to just kind of let that one go.
Possibly. It would just be cool to see him do like more like stuff from the actual series. Like, I mean, I have heard the other idea. It does kind of go against what I said earlier about preferring a new Zelda character that's not one of the Triforce trio, but like people brought up like what if they used like Pig Ganon as a new character, and like that's like that could be a way to have like a moveset that's more based on the like stuff from the games or something, which would be interesting to see.
I could definitely see it, and yeah, it would be kind of to see more, what I presume would be more representation of top-down Zelda.
True, yeah.
Yeah, most of the series representation of Smash is basically based around like '98 onwards.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of a lot of it is based on the 3D Zeldas. Like there's like some remixes based on like the 2D games, like the Dark World or whatever, but it's oh, that was yeah, it's not a lot of 2D stuff. Last I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think at some point I kind of thought that if Young Link ever came back, this is pre-Ultimate, obviously, then maybe they should like take his appearance from like a Link Between Worlds instead of Ocarina of Time.
True, yeah. I guess speaking of 2D Zelda, going by 2D Zelda, something like good old temple theme. Oh, true. That okay, yeah, that's a fair point. There is like like, there is that. What is it? And they were gonna have like 2D, more 2D representation. Something like Vati would be cool, cause like it's something unique, and it would represent. I feel like that would represent a different part of the franchise that's not really in Smash at the moment.
Vati is I would certainly welcome him, but he definitely feels like a pick indicative of like the Brawl era of speculation.
Yeah, he does kind of give that vibe. I know a lot of people have a attachment to Minish Cap as well, so that would definitely please those people.
How often does Vati even fight in like the humanoid form that we see him in some art?
I don't know.
Because my exposure to Vati pretty much begins and ends at Four Swords, where he's just the evil floating eyeball shroud.
I'm pretty sure you always fight him as that, like, as like a weird shadowy thing. I don't know if he ever fights in the humanoid form, does he?
It'll be really funny if if they just bypass the human form and just went for the monster.
That would be funny.
And yeah, I'll say for the umpteenth time, I still believe Epona is iconic enough to be Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Name a more iconic horse.
True, yeah. Speaking of Vati, actually, apparently, like, people at one point thought Girahim was like Vati or something, which, like, during, like, this was, like, early Skyward Sword speculation, which was very interesting, but, yeah.
Honestly, Vati is one of the few recurring villains in Zelda that isn't Ganon's.
Yeah.
Like he bypasses what's the word? He's not limited by the I'm a one-off rule that seems to affect some of the other characters that people.
Yeah, like a lot of the other villains, like they only appear in one game, so it's like. And then there's like Demise, which is just at that point you may as well just have like give it the Demise may as well just be a skin for Ganondorf at that point.
How do we feel about Hilda being a Zelda Echo Fighter?
I didn't think about that. That would be unique. Maybe that'll be the quote-unquote Toon Zelda. I remember when people saw the was it the one of the Ultimate Directs and saw the colors of the chairs are like all the wood in the room and stuff. Does that mean Skull Kid is gonna be a character? Like, it's
Good times.
It's really funny.
Sort of.
Yeah, it's really funny seeing people like overanalyze the most random things.
Or everyone taking that one montage of hero versus villain like matchups for K. Rool's trailer, assuming that was the whole cover selection.
Yeah.
Clearly, the theme is heroes versus villains. I heard that so many times from because I kind of wanted to scream.
Yeah. The Waluigi chair.
Now you can see next to Ike is a sexy woman. Also, Zelda's there too.
I don't. Oh yeah, I could be misremembering, but I think there was a trailer where there was just some random cloud, like some people saw that vaguely resembled Rayman's head or something. It's like, what the hell?
I remember Rayman in the ice, but that's about it.
The one in the ice, like, yeah, that was a big thing.
No, you're not getting context for that.
Yeah. That would be freaking hilarious if like Rayman trailer he just breaks out of the ice. Oh. I agree.
I just realized, if two Kirby's absorb Mr. Game & Watch, they're both basically the same color.
Yeah.
How do you differentiate between that?
I don't know. Oh yeah, how do we... I think we know how I feel about it at this point, but how do we feel about the DK design change? Oh, yeah.
It's different, but I'll get used to it.
Fair.
I mean, everyone's looking a little off-model in the new Mario.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure how to feel about it one way or the other.
I like it for everyone, like the other characters. I do like the I think in general I'm enjoying the fact that with a lot of Mario games now they're like more open to experiment with the character designs and like the art style. Even if like sometimes very whatchamacallit, very subtle. I just appreciate it. I like seeing like that stuff. Tries of course you do, Scoop.
What?
Scoop just says he thinks he likes the DK design because it makes me go insane. Oh. Yeah. How many All-Stars have we done today? Because it's like... Ugh. But it feels like this game's like never gonna end. I'm gonna give you up. Yeah, so how's everyone doing? What's everyone been up to today? Boop. That character of mine you wasn't entirely happy with. Been working on her since last night. Oh, the one with the wings or whatever? Good luck with that. Okay, I guess the one question, or question, but prediction. Do we think we're gonna? Actually, no. There's no shot. Like, I was gonna say, like, is the new Smash game gonna be announced before, like, before we finish Wii U. Like I feel like there is I feel like we're probably gonna see a new Smash game before Wii U.
It will be it will be announced before we finish the Wii U version, depending on how much Nintendo is feeling itself for this upcoming generation. It might be announced before we finish this game.
I feel like that would own. I feel like there's. I feel like we'll be able to finish this game before it gets announced, but I guess that also depends if like if it is like in the April Direct, which I don't expect that at all, but there is a chance we won't be finished with the game by then, but I also kind of hope we are. It really is just the fact that there's so many characters in this game that is why it takes so long. Because I've like a lot of the modes, they don't take that long to get through, like especially compared to Brawl. But there's just so many more characters to go through this stuff with. That was a character. Oh, one of your characters. Okay. Brief break from Smash Talk. I mean, if anyone has like any random topics, be my guest. I'm not entirely sure what to talk about right now, to be honest.
I'm too tired. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Promotion of the 3D Land LP that probably won't be seen until a year, knowing my track record.
Yay!
I need to just spend like some time just editing some playthroughs. I think the main thing is that with Tropical Freeze, I need to edit in all the time trials as well, and like it's just like a lot of just I just don't want to do this right now.
What?
For the Tropical Freeze playthrough, I have to edit in the time trial stuff as well, and yeah, I just haven't been in the mood.
Oh gosh. I've been lethargic for a good while.
Yeah. Have you managed to they figure stuff out with a doctor or whatever about motion sickness stuff?
I haven't seen a doctor in over a year, Harry.
Oh wow. Booyah. Anatomy was one of the issues of mine, which you didn't need to rework. Okay.
Oh, man, everything hurts.
trying to find the right character in this notepad document. It's like trying to find a character in the Wii U character select. Where the heck is Samus in this? Oh, there she is. Okay. Does have wings. Oh, the character does have wings, but those are separate from the arms. Alright, I think I'll do like one more All-Star. Someone give me a character. Because we've done so many of these at this point.
Captain
so.
Toad.
If only. Uprising sequel. I want an Uprising port. Like, just, you know.
Who? Have we done Meta Knight yet?
I don't know. We shall see in a minute. Yo, why is this bit not... Okay, cool. Lol.
Excuse me.
Alright, Meta Knight. Yeah, we have not. Okay. Okay, this will be the last All-Star then. For now. Did you post... Ah, the neck. Did you post the design in No Mic or something? TS... It's a tiny bit outdated. I'll check that when I get the chance then. Wait. Oh, okay, right, it's Mach Tornado and Ultimate is only a one-hit attack, isn't it? I don't remember. Oh jeez, I don't want to kill myself. Yeah, again, I'm not really sure what else there is to say about this game in particular. So it's like, yeah. Kind of just making it through. Try to figure out close being difficult, but I eventually realized you were overthinking it. That usually ends up being the case. I mean, I always worry about little details with stuff like that. That was cool. Alright. If GameCube is finally a thing for Switch 2, can we please finally have a port of the GameCube version of Symphonia? I've been saying that a few times in other places, but it would be so hilarious if we did get that. And like the GameCube version on NSO ends up being like just better than the native Switch port. That'd be really funny. It would also make it possible to a lot easier to play that game online, considering like NSO has that by default. I would like to be able to play a Tales of game online. That was cool. What the heck was that? I was in sync with the CPU. Same brain cell. Oh, that was funny. That is a question. Oh, that is an interesting question. If they were to do a GameCube NSO, what games would we want/expect to see from that?
What? Just got back.
Oh, okay. And well, Nova brought up like a GameCube NSO, and I was just thinking, if they did that, what games would
Pac-Man versus or Get Out.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. Like, what games would we want to see? And I guess.
Yes.
And what games would we expect to see?
What I'd like to see? Sure, Melee. What I expect to see? Not Melee.
Yeah, considering we still don't have 64 for some reason, which I still think is odd.
Let's see, like, I honestly do not know. Like, I think after a certain point, it's kind of hard to quantify what. I don't know. I think once you go past 5th generation, I guess some companies would just remake or remaster their games, and like, as opposed to putting them on like on a general storefront.
Yeah.
Like, Microsoft might be the occasional exception to that rule.
Yeah, I mean, we're still. I feel like we're probably gonna still get a decent amount of like full-on GameCube remakes and whatnot, but I feel like there's still a decent chunk of the GameCube's library that probably will never. They probably have no plans to do much with. So an
Hey,
NSO.
look, it's the next Smash character.
Yeah. The having an NSO for games that are less likely to get a remake or a native port. It would be nice to have it for that. Like, I don't expect them to do like a Double Dash remake, for example. So it would be nice
Oh,
to. It would be cool to have that. So I don't expect them. I like for the Switch 2. I feel like Nintendo would just want people to get the new Mario Kart and like not have to buy like another, like a remake of an old one or whatever. I could be wrong, but that's what I would expect.
I would love a Double Dash remake.
Yeah, no, like ideally I would love that too, but yeah. Uh, alright. See you later, Scoop.
Take care, Scoop.
And if when NSO happens one day, please leave out Dawn of the Mid-World. Oh god.
I mean, it's already been like, hasn't that game already been like remastered like twice?
Uh, I don't know about the second time. It's definitely been remastered once. Oh jeez. Okay. All right. Got it. Almost been free. Oh, I should have healed. Oh well. Hopefully I don't die. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours and we've done nothing but All Star.
Ugh.
At least we got a good chunk of it done today, but yeah, it's a lot. Okay, easy, easy, easy. You think we'll see more suit ults for base Samus in New Smash? That'd be cool. It'd be nice to see one based on Dread. I would like to see costume DLC in general, like I like more. I'm not even just DLC, but like I would just like to see more interesting costumes in a new Smash game. Like go wild with that. Dread Samus. Yeah, Dread Samus is a really cool design. So okay, we're fine.
Meta Knight's hilarious to me.
In what sense?
Just angry. He's like just an angry, edgy Kirby, and that's just funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so minor, right? Like opening cutscene of Return of Dreamland, him just reading while Kirby and Didi are having a spat is funny.
Yeah. I mean, I always assumed like Meta Knight was like an adult version of like whatever the heck Kirby's species is, or something. I don't know.
Like, does he have copy abilities then?
Maybe. I think I do remember seeing a theory one time where it's like, when one of Kirby's like species grows up, they choose like a specific copy ability to just hone and get really good at, and like that's the one they just choose to use for the rest of their life or something. Like it's probably complete bollocks, but it's an interesting theory.
Gosh, man, I is in a rock and a hard place there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, this is a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Yeah. Movie ults for some of the characters. Boshi ult for Yoshi. I mean, honestly, I can kind of see movie ults being a thing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Is it done?
Now it's done. I was wondering, like, where the heck is the piece? Okay, I've at least done all the DLC and all 3 Mii Fighters. So it's like, yeah, it's not as bad. We're getting there. There's still quite a lot of like zeros here still, but it's not too bad anymore. How many do we have? How many have we done in Classic? All the DLC. I don't remember if we've done all the Mii Fighters. I don't know if you need to do all 3 of them again. Probably. It's actually not. Let's go. Let's use Sanic. Why not? There's not actually too many of them left for Classic. Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe there's not as much left as we think. I mean, to say that, still need to find 221 custom moves, but you know. We've done more of the game than I thought we did. So, that's good. Freaking Gus Bellows.
Best item.
Complete bollocks. It's more believable that Kirby is an extremely rare exception rather than the rule. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Like we don't even know what the species is. Like we just vaguely kind of understand that like Kirby and Meta Knight are like the same species, presumably. Like Kirby's probably just the one offshoot of that species that we still barely know anything about. So I don't know. It's just weird. I do still like, I like the I do still think like Meta Knight is probably still like an adult version of Kirby Species, though. I feel like that probably has like some merit.
I know the anime kind of went into offered at least an origin for Kirby. I don't know about Meta Knight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the anime did try that. Yeah. I think it was like, what is it? He was like a creation of Nightmare or something, and like he just rebelled or something like that.
Kirby
Obviously,
or Meta Knight?
Kirby. I don't know if Meta Knight had much backstory.
I recall the. Excuse me. I recall the. I thought the story was like a
Um,
Star Warrior, like some race of warriors that's supposed to protect the galaxy or something. But he got woke up. He was woken up early. That's why he's basically like a child in that show.
oh yeah, that is true. Get a new F-Zero before we find out the species name. I don't know if we'll ever find out what Kirby's species is called. It's like, I don't think they care. It'll be...
Kirby is a Kirby. Yoshi is a Yoshi. Toad.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, we're probably never gonna get an official answer. Crap. Ah, that's bad. It's like, apparent, like, what is it? There's one thing about the Sonic Boom of all things where the Rise of Lyric developers were gonna try and have like some backstory stuff, and then Sega were just like, nah, don't do that. We might want to do a Sonic backstory thing ourselves. When it's like, you know, this is a spin-off like series, right? Like, it's not gonna be part of the main series, so it's just kind of weird.
And then what? They wanted a backstory for Sonic.
That they said that like, don't do like a Sonic backstory thing for this game because that might be something we want to do ourselves. Which is
And then the movie happened.
yeah, it's just weird. Like, I don't know why that would matter in the first place because Boom in like is already a separate continuity anyway, so I don't know why that would matter. Like, Sega's just weird sometimes. Just also realize now, like, um, I think there were like no items in the All Star, like when you go through All Star. I don't know, has that always been the case?
Search me. I don't know.
How are you still alive? Oh my god.
Sonic, why did you skin Marine for your tail?
Oh god. Oh, that's something we need to talk about in 3D Land. Do you...
No. No. No.
Oh no. I'm gonna get the
No.
trophy.
I
That
refuse.
is so messed up.
The real thing we need to talk about in 3D Land is why does the freaking leaf give him a suit? The Tanuki suit gives Mario the Tanuki suit in Mario 3.
True, yeah.
So, time to cancel Nintendo. Oh, gosh.
Oh, crap. I guess we're just fighting Master Hand.
I mean, is there any reason we have to fight both hands?
I assume it just gives you better rewards. You. Oh, okay.
Start with that jack slap.
Yeah.
Or a dope slap.
Maybe with a... One thing that would be cool in a new Smash, I think it's been mentioned before, but like, having a full-on mode that you just play as the bosses or something, like that would be really fun. Like, just imagine, like, you know, like that one part in World of Light where you play as Master Hand, like something like that, but have it be an actual mode. Well, that would be really cool.
I think some of the Marvel vs. Capcom games had modes like that.
Hmm. Death by Sprenko. Well, to be fair, Mario 3 is also a stage play, so who's to say 3D World is breaking continuity by making the Leaf give a full suit?
You know what? Touche.
Fair. God, look at all
Sonic,
those
why are you
trophies.
outrunning all those characters?
Look at all those trophies. In Brawl it was a... Okay, so let me think. I don't remember what it was in 64. They were just all toys in general, but in Melee it was like someone's like table, like like a living room table or something. In Brawl it was a castle. And what would you call it?
Oh my back.
I don't know what it is in this game. It's just like some random platform in space or the night sky or something. Speaking of Sonic, give us the axe kick. Yeah, that would be cool. I would like Sonic's moveset to just be updated in general. Dun, dun, dun.
I have nothing of value to contribute. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Well, another thing about Sonic, I would just like a more interesting stage pick. Like, you know, Green Hill makes sense. Windy Hill, I think, is still a really strange second stage pick, but I do...
It wasn't a second stage pick within the context of Smash Wii U. It was just...
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, the next Sonic stage they pick for... like, another... What is it? Like, the next stage they pick for the Sonic series in general. Like, I would have preferred something a bit more unique than that. I think Windy Hill is a fine stage. I actually like it quite a bit more than Green Hill in Brawl, but you know, there's more interesting locales you could have picked. But yeah.
We don't even know how far... Like, we don't know how far Smash was. How far... I cannot speak. Who knows when they picked Windy Hill? It may have been too early and to see what Lost World had.
True. I mean, it doesn't have to be Lost World. I would have liked...
They wanted something. They wanted something new. That's, you know, why it was chosen.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like that's just like the problem with Smash sometimes. Like, it doesn't. I feel like the stage choices or like the choices for things don't need to be recent, especially if it is a character like Sonic. But yeah.
For context, for those who did not know, yeah, Lost World Sonic was announced to be returning in Smash 3DS and Wii U like October 2013, so Lost World was on horizon at that time.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously Wii U exclusive, part of a special deal Nintendo and Sega had made, so I saw that as Nintendo wanted to get its money's worth.
Actually, yeah. Should switch to highly appreciated new Super Monkey Ball game in the style of the classic 2 games with no gimmicks. I mean, the I feel like they've done a pretty good job with the current Monkey Ball games.
I was under the impression the most recent game was generally well.
Yeah, I played the remake, which I apparently has some like weird physics differences that are a little bit weird for older players. Like, I think the main thing people didn't like was Monkey Target being like balked in the remake, but I like that game fine enough. I haven't played the new one. And yeah, Spagonia would have been a cool pick. I would have for Smash 4, I would have liked to have seen something from Colors. But yeah. Maybe Aquarium Park or something. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Man, what a great stage. Can't wait to see it in the next game.
Oh, if only. Yeah, that's another thing, actually. If we're not going to have Pac-Maze, I would like to see a new Pac-Man stage. Like, base it off of...
Secret level.
Yeah! No, base it off of the Pac-Man World Series or something.
What's that? Pac-Man Championship Edition? Okay.
Oh, man.
So, 2 mother boys and their mother.
Yep.
Or a Metroid's mother, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, mother, other M.
Yeah. Oh god, I actually got hit by PK Flash.
Hey, it's off tomorrow.
Oh
You
god.
should have been playable.
I'm screwed.
Alright, screw it, I'm ordering wings. I have no shame.
Ha!
Gosh, I need to... I never liked cooking, but I need to learn to get back into it.
Yeah. Now. Did Scrappy just realize the meaning behind other M?
No, I've known it for some time.
Yeah, I assumed that was the case.
Just the thing went English. I just remembered, I guess, that if you put Nathan Lucas's franchise title with what was then Samus's most recent game's subtitle, it's basically a palindrome.
Yeah. Ah, dang it. I don't want coins. We have enough of those. Place your bets. Are we gonna finish this game before the April Direct?
No.
Probably. Yeah.
Like, if I was not soon to be jobless, I'd probably bet money on that.
Yeah. When do you, what was your last? Is this your last
Next week.
or next week? Okay. And nothing.
And who? And who?
Yeah.
This Final Destination is just Soul Calibur made into a stage.
Yeah. I feel like we might be too low of a Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought the difficulty was set too low for Master Core to appear. I mean, barely enough, because this is like one of the last forms. Okay, forget reasonable expectations. What's like the most outlandish character pick for Smash you can think of that has like you expect there to be like no chance or like 0.1% or something like ridiculous.
I'm presuming we're keeping it strictly within the realm of video game characters.
Probably, yeah.
Carmen Sandiego.
Character from GTA or something, I don't know.
See, I actually feel like that has a ghost of a chance.
Maybe.
It fits into that Steve from Minecraft is now in Smash energy.
Like, Trevor from GTA 5, let's go.
It would have been hilarious if, like, the Aura Charge, Aura Ball, whatever you call it, had just destroyed it on its own by charging up.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to think. I don't know, someone from Civilization.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess since we're well past Gen 7, Rowlet.
Yeah. Conquer?
Forever hold.
You say never gonna
Forever.
happen. We got Banjo, so it's technically not impossible.
We're getting a new Perfect Dark, so how about Joanna?
Is that the main character's name?
Joanna Dark, yeah.
Okay, I never actually knew the character's name.
Oh, here's a less than 0% chance of happening, Miss Pac-Man.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I hate licensing so much.
Yeah. What did they change her to in the Pac-Man World remake or repack or whatever it's called?
Pac-Mom.
Wait, did they actually?
She, as far as Namco is concerned, a separate character that Namco actually introduced before the remake.
Ah. Having something truly nigh impossible, all the forgotten would-be mascots in Diddy Kong Racing. Oh yeah, true. We need the clock, whatever the clock was called.
TT.
TT, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I too would like to see. I too would like to see Traveler's Tales in Smash Brothers.
What the hell?
I can't remember. I don't think we know what his name actually stands for. Apparently, it's not. It does not stand for time trial.
Oh. This is surprising.
Waluigi.
Oh.
at least that's what I recall Wikipedia saying. You know, Wikipedia is always accurate, especially
Oh yeah,
thousands.
definitely.
So you just chucked a crate at Fox.
Yeah.
Just,
Uh,
Fox, what the? I'm sorry, your voice threw me off.
Ow.
Sound like a freaking enemy from Mario Galaxy. Wow.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, impossible. I don't know. A new Kirby character.
Giant monkey.
I'm gonna be a dick and say Spiral only because I feel like Microsoft has like at least one other character to probably prioritize before him.
That was good. I feel like we're definitely gonna... I'd be very surprised if we get Spyro before Crash. I like Spyro, but he's just not as popular. I didn't even realize the team health orb thing was even in this game. You cancelled my kill. Please. Please. There we go.
Oh, Diddy Kong was your ally. I thought he
Yeah, he was an ally.
was Donkey Kong's ally.
Yeah, you'd think.
At two, little buddy.
Come on, little
I
buddy.
think of just no chancers, I guess.
No
Mike
hopers.
Jones from, yeah, I guess Mike Jones from Star Tropics.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, like 6 years ago, I would have said Ayumi from Famicom Detective Club, but I think she's actually got a decent shot now.
Yeah, that would actually be, that would actually be kind of cool. Like, it's like, what was it, like Sakurai wanted her in Melee, and then, like, she was just in this trophy in that game. So that would be kind of a nice, like, what is it, going full circle kind of thing.
Yep.
It is wild that, like, we're in a world where there's new, what was it, there's remakes of the Famicom Detective Club games and a new game.
Yep. I didn't expect that IP to come back before Golden Sun.
That is pretty wild.
I mean, excuse me. I mean, I imagine just kind of helped that Sakamoto had some involvement. Like he was, I guess, one of the main creators of Famicom Detective Club, right?
I assume so. He seemed like very passionate about the new one, so
Helps to have an advocate in the company.
yeah. Like, I think
A
he
lot of-
said that, like, what is it? His, like, the Smiling Man or whatever is, like, the last game he has planned for the series as of at the moment, but, like, I guess it's like, you know, the series could still live on through, like, other ideas if someone else, like...
Time to remake
Yeah.
this Intellaview game. I mean, it is actually where Ayumi's a come. Oof.
I forgot he got a reflector.
That is where Ayumi's voice actress from the remakes comes from.
Okay.
Like I'm impressed they were able to get her back after all those 20+ years.
Yeah.
Goldine, you're gonna lose.
Dude, I love it when like you don't even get like do you like sometimes just not get a reward?
It might have just healed you.
Yeah. It's really funny how it's like really imbalanced sometimes. Like getting a invincibility is just way better than anything else. Alright, just this has gone on long enough. Just die. Oh my god. Good.
Ew.
That could have been bad. Ah! Okay.
Well.
Well, that sucked. Extra spicy.
I don't know. Rudy the Clown for Smash Brothers.
We need Oh Ho Ho from Mario Party 8.
I wouldn't mind seeing Ballyhoo back.
Yeah. You knew
I feel
that
like
would
he'd be
happen.
like,
Yeah, I was
he'd be
Ballyhoo.
a fun. He'd be a fun assist trophy, at least.
Yeah, I just call him the Oh Ho Ho character. It's just so good. That's all I remember about him.
What is he supposed to be, honestly?
I don't know. I will say this, like, it's not my favorite game, but I think Mario Party 8 has a really cool presentation. It might be, in terms of just general presentation, it might be my favorite Mario Party. Just in terms of that. Like, gameplay-wise, it's nowhere near my favorite, but just in terms of just the vibe, I guess, it's definitely up there.
It's probably one of the few Mario Party games that feels like a party.
Yeah, yeah, I just love the carnival aesthetic. Yeah, blow myself
Jeez.
up, go. Luigi dies. Ballyhoo for Mario Wonder 2. But I'm surprised they never did a Luigi U type DLC for Mario Wonder.
Wasn't the year of Luigi. Well, I guess the game did come out in a year of Luigi, but
Yeah.
as far as the Nintendo actually lost money with the year of Luigi, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think... I feel like it was less Luigi's fault, and I feel like Nintendo in general was just struggling during that time. But it is like, it is funny that it happened to, like, that happened to be the case during the year of Luigi. Oh, jeez.
And it's Peach, it's the 40th anniversary of Super Mario Brothers. Peach, they wanted to.
Yeah, because I really like the idea. I really like the idea of like, okay, Mario U is the standard like new Mario game, and then we come out with Luigi U DLC later, or like just the idea of a DLC pack coming out, and it's like, okay, this is what you play if you want like the hardcore like difficult stuff, and I don't know, I kind of would have liked that for Mario Wonder. Like, just, you know, an extra stage pack that is for the more, like, difficult stuff. Mario Right, main pick for Smash is Soul and Luna for Mario Party 6. Right, I forgot the... Yeah, okay, I remember Luna. I didn't remember the sun being called Soul, but...
It wasn't Soul, it was Brighton and Twyla.
Oh, right, okay. What is Soul?
And I don't know how the hell I remember that.
Oh yeah, you're right. What is Soul and Luna then? Is that like the Kirby characters?
No, that's Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright.
Okay, I don't know where I don't know where Luna words.
Soul and Luna sounds like the names of Pokemon, like Soul Rock and Lunatone.
That might be what it is. Yeah. Well, see, the characters from Mario Party 6 would actually be pretty interesting. Like the the final smash is just them arguing or something, and then like the sun and moon just collide on the stage or some crap. I don't know.
Luigi looks a lot. Why does this trophy model look more neutral than his actual render?
Let's just show how little Mario Party experience you have. You only ever had 5 and 8.
I mean, I only owned 2 games and rented 6 and 7.
6 was like the only one I had for a long time. I played that, and then I had DS. But besides that, we kind of just occasionally borrowed Mario Party 8. Which again, it's not my favorite, but I do like a lot of stuff about that game. And then
It's
like,
the one I played the most.
yeah.
Like, maybe the fact that I played the most is probably the reason why I got tired of it.
Maybe, yeah. I think the main thing for me is that Mario Party 8 has a great vibe to it, and like I think a lot of the boards are really good, but I think the mini games just aren't super interesting in that game. I feel like a lot of them blend together. It's like, I think a lot of them just kind of boil down to shake the Wii remote from what I remember. Oh no, it's been a while since I played it.
Been a while for me as well. There were some were definitely better than others. Some mini games were definitely better than others. Which I guess is the rule for every Mario Party. But
yeah.
I guess for me, I think I played Mario Party 6, 7, and 8 in the same year. I formula at that point.
Yeah. 6 is still my favorite one out of the ones I played. Like, I think that just has a really solid set of boards and mini games.
I enjoyed when I played 6. The Boulder Chase minigame was one of my favorites.
That is a really good one. I do want to play 7 at some point though, because it's basically just, like, what is it? In some ways it's basically more of 6. Which...
But no.
Yeah, not exactly, but, I mean, it's more of a good thing, so... I know it has, like, I know 7 has its own equivalent to the Snowflake Lake stage, where you have to stomp on people with a chain chomp to get stars. Like, that's a fun gimmick.
In the case of 7, I guess what set it apart from 6 was, I guess, some more integration, or at least more integration of the GameCube's microphone.
Right.
You had to have separate apparatus, I guess, that came with the game. I rented it, so I have it, so certain mini games were not just not able.
God, freaking Mario Party mic.
That, and yeah, I guess Mario Party 7 kind of played up the idea of like teams.
Right.
So every
Oh
character
yeah.
had a partner, kind of like Double Dash.
Yeah.
which meant that partners and, yeah, the pairs had their own special items, so for the first time there was some semblance of a meta in Mario. Like,
Oh, jeez.
I definitely prefer to Mario Party 7's roster, for how it was pretty similar overall.
Hmm. Okay.
It's like,
I don't know what I don't know what happened there. Fox just kind of killed himself.
he was ready to jump, and he fell below the Great Fox's curtain and got blasted by that.
Oh, oops. We're not getting any rewards for this one. More of 6, most
I mean, I did miss.
8-player support, so you could get 4 people together and all have a CPU partner. Yeah, I think that's what Scrappy was talking about with the partners thing, or like the.
Yes and no. Yeah, you could have 8 players by just having 2 people single controller. Like one player would control one half, and the other player would control another. And I think the team of 2 would just kind of be moving together on the board as one unit.
Right.
Like, you could do some decent character role play with that little scenarios. Yeah, Mario Party 7's only real sin is that Koopa can't be playable anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh. I kind of wish I managed to have like a LAN party or something back in the day, because seeing that stuff for like Double Dash or like
The Double Dash, like reading that in the intro tease.
Yeah.
I would love to do like a 16-year Double Dash race.
That would be really cool. But like they're trying to.
Old Mario Karts with. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say like trying to get 16 people to do that, and a setup that a setup for that would just be like really difficult.
Mario Kart without Mario Kart before they could have like actual like AI bots and like multiplayer races is just it's a much more empty experience in some respects.
Yeah. Yeah, butt attack. Koopa Kid trophy or no pulls, Nintendo?
It's weird. It is kind of weird Bowser Jr. took so long to be integrated.
To be what?
It's weird how it took Bowser Jr. so long to be integrated into Mario Party.
That is true. What was the first game he was in?
Mario Party DS. He was just he wasn't playable, but he was in story.
What Mario Party games have a story mode actually? Because that's something I don't know.
Mario Party DS was.
See, yeah, DS is the only one I know.
Not sure
has
it
a
was the
story
first.
mode.
I could have sworn Mario Party 5 had some semblance of a campaign. I know it has a framing device with like they're called the Star Spirits or Paper Mario.
Yeah. Didn't Mario Party 9 have a story mode?
I would not know. I've only played that game in stores. I mean, again, like most Mario Party games have like some kind of, if you want to call it like a single-player arcade route, but I don't know. I honestly do not know.
Yeah, I should probably probably should have mentioned earlier, but yeah, I have played. Outside of 6 and DS, I did play a lot of 8, and I did play like we never owned 8, 9, or 10, but I have played them quite a good chunk of all of those. I played like a very small amount of 4, but I think that's until the Switch ones. That's I think all the ones I played. I think I played a bit of Island Tour on 3DS, and I remember not particularly being that impressed by it. I
I
would
think
like.
Island Tour came out the same.
Hmm?
I think Island Tour came out the same day as 3D World.
Did it? Huh. Oh crap, I was trying to counter that. Um... I'll say this about when we get to Smash Wii U. It's gonna feel really nice to be able to just look at a normal TV screen again. Boop.
Final results.
I got one not assist, one of the customs for Peach.
Right back.
Ay ay ay. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, I need to play more Mario Party again. I need to just find some. I wanna be able to play Jamboree with like some of the others, because I don't. It's not as fun doing it by play Mario Party, but with CPUs is not as fun. When you're not trolling your friends, it's not as entertaining. I have heard good things about Jamboree though. I do kind of like what they're doing though, like bringing back like a couple of old boards and then everything else is new. Right. There's a Greninja Max. I'm gonna use the. I'll have that go in there, but I'll use the bathroom. Oh, has Racing been like doing sad faces while I've been gone? Well, I think that's what happens when I go off of, go away from the camera.
Ready, go! Versus Dr. Mario.
Dr. Marrow. I assume Scrappy's still BRB.
Ready, go!
How did I? What the hell? Does this pipe just make you bounce super high? What the hell? I didn't know that. Yes.
Ready, go!
Wow.
Versus Giant Wario.
You picked. What?
Ready, go!
Yeah, boy. Wii freeze. Oh god! I was looking at where I was. Oh jeez. No! He just ate the hammer. I guess there's one other thing to talk about when Scrappy gets back.
Ready, go! Versus Metal Sonic. Ready,
What if Metal Sonic became a character and it's just like, was it Metal Sonic? I had to do it.
ready, go!
He just gets this Neo Metal color scheme. That would actually be hype.
Ready, go!
Do, do, do. Yeah, I was gonna talk about how there's apparent like the rumor right now is that you know how there's gonna be a Switch 2 Direct in April. There's been talks of a regular Switch 1 Direct in February. Is like the last direct that's just solely focused on the Switch one. Would be if that does end up being the case, it would be a nice holdover. I wouldn't expect anything crazy in that, but it would be nice to just have something before April. Do have to wonder if there's any like last minute surprises for the system. Hey Nintendo, make a new Punch-Out, please. I will buy 10 copies. No, I probably won't. But like, still, make a new one, please. I beg you. If you want to like do a last minute like surprise for the Switch, like that would be it. That would do it. I will not like until it actually happens. I will not stop demanding a new Punch-Out game. I've been waiting for like a decade and a half. Man. But at the very least, like, just port the Wii game, please. It can't be that difficult. Like, sure, you would lose the Wii balance board controls, but who freaking cares? I bet you like 2% of players use the Wii balance board in that game. And then the Joy-Cons can be a fine enough stand-in for the Wii Remote and Nunchuck controls, I guess.
I'm back, but I'm muted because, you know.
The food. Yeah, I was just saying how, like, apparently there might be a Switch 1 like the last direct that's exclusively Switch 1 stuff is in February, and if that is the case, then yeah, it probably won't be a lot of big stuff, but it would at least be something something nice to hold us over until April, if that does end up happening. Just a little shuriken. Punch
I
Out.
also heard, I heard of that rumor of a final Switch 1 Focus Direct.
Yeah. Obviously, like, this had to be a bit, like, reasonable, so, like, not like a 3D Mario or a Zelda or something, but can you think of, like, any, like, last-minute surprises for a Switch 1?
Another Kirby game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think apparently there's, like, rumors of a Robobot remake. I mean, it'd be weird to skip Triple Deluxe, but... Punch-Out Wii sequel that follows Little Mac after the first ending, but with all new boxes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of ideas for a new Punch-Out game. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what they would end up going with. My pipe dream is like what is it? Three, like, two sets of circuits where like there's three circuits where it's all new fighters, and then there's three circuits that are just retro fighters from previous games, and then like a final circuit that's just Nintendo guest characters. I don't. I feel like that's. I feel like that's very unlikely though. I feel like that might be a bit much. But like that would be my dream Punch Out. Because like the thing with Punch Out games is that they're very short. And I feel like that would just be a decent amount of content if they did have if a game had like 7 circuits instead of the usual 3. That'd be really cool. But yeah, probably not happening. We need a DK rematch. I get like bring in Captain Falcon. Like other. Think of like random other characters that would fit in a boxing ring. Put them in there. What is it? Yeah, make Ken one of the. Even though it's not Nintendo, put Ken in there just because of the Incineroar trailer.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, it's not.
Bring back Harry from Teleroboxer and make him a Punch-Out opponent.
You're not surprised the series has been quiet for this long. Wii discs have a good amount of space, yet Wii was barely longer than Super. Well, the funny thing is that Super has the most opponents because it has 4 circuits and it's the only game that has that. But Wii has title defense, so that yeah. Yeah, sure, let's go. Do Zelda. Apparently the reason why Punch Out has been quiet for so long is that they just don't really know what to do with a new game, apparently. Which, I mean, I can kind of understand, like, you gotta think of a new way to punch people in the face, I guess. Like, I don't know. I feel like you definitely have to brainstorm a bit harder than with most other series, because I don't know how many ways you can innovate, like, not innovate, but like, change up how boxing works. Especially since the Wii game was very much a faithful recreation of what the NES game was, so I'm not really sure what you could do. Like, maybe make a game that's more like Super, but the problem with that is the Super Punch-Out is just inherently a lot less popular, so I don't know if that would exactly go over too well. Like, it has its... Like, I love Super. Like, it has its fans, but... yeah, most people like the NES and Wii games, so I don't really know. Why only keep to standard boxing? Branch out to other combat sports like wrestling and karate. I feel like that would. I feel like that would go into spin-off territory though. Like stuff like the was it arm wrestling? Was like a spin-off to Punch Out. I feel like that should end up being a spin-off game rather than part of Punch Out. Because I feel like if you after a point, I feel like if you go into other sports like that, it's just not Punch Out anymore. I don't know. Like, maybe they could do something with that and, like, still make it feel like Punch Out, but I no idea how you'd be able to do that. Yeah, it's a weird balancing act. I was saying it earlier, but if there is a February Direct, this will be like prime time to have Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD. Just saying. Is it finally time to release those games? Yeah, I can see that then. Like miniseries for like still have the Punch Out like not brand, but like, you know, the same general vibe. Like, it's part of the same universe and all that, I suppose.
Ready, go! Versus Meta Knight. Ready, go!
One interesting idea, though, is I've heard is like, what if they made a Punch-Out game that's like, what is it? To do with Doc Loris's like own boxing career when he was like at his like during his prime. Like that would be a really cool idea.
Ready, go! Versus Fighting B Team.
Fighting Mirror Team.
Ready, go!
I do appreciate. I said it before, but I do appreciate how short Classic is in this game. I like how that didn't kill. I mean, okay, it did, but not the way I was hoping for. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I not sure if I'm gonna go on for too much longer. We need experienced red lions. Hey, in Ultra HD, yeah. Hey. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Like it's kind of sad that like Wind Waker just needs to be released on an actual like an actually successful Nintendo console for a change. It's kind of sad that it's always the only consoles it's been on are consoles that haven't performed the greatest. Like Twilight Princess at least got the Wii. Oh crap. Well, at least I hit it. How do we feel about the mouse functionality of the Switch 2 Joy-Cons actually? Because that's definitely going to open up the doors to a lot of things. I feel like...
Finally, Mario Paint.
Yeah. I have actually seen Mario Paint be mentioned before. Yeah, like games that would usually you would think would only work for PC, like RTS games or something like The Sims maybe. Like a Joy-Con mouse would make stuff like that a bit more plausible. So that'd be interesting to see. Yoshi's Safari 2 with PC-like controls. Let's go. It will make stuff like a new Mario Maker probably more in line with the first game, where with the whole with the way the stage creation worked, because I could never get into making stages in Mario Maker 2 very well, because it's just, compared to the first game, it's just a lot more complicated. So it would be nice to have a game where it's more like it's a lot easier to grasp, like the first Mario Maker. Like the fact that Mario Maker 2 just didn't have that gamepad, the second, like the gamepad touchscreen or whatever, really made things a lot less intuitive. I feel. I mean, not that I have many level ideas to make in the first place, but you know. Every time I just boot up that, like I boost up the level editor in that game, I just blank out. Like I I don't know what to make in that game at all. You know what? Use the SNES mouse controller, Mario and Wario. Oh, that's funny.
I'll say bring back Wanda, Mario game.
Bring back what?
Wanda. Wanda the fairy from Mario and Wario.
Oh. I'm trying to think, like... Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, like, what they would do with it.
Are we done yet?
Let's see. I'm just gonna look through this. Yoshi... Okay. These three need to be done. Oh, is Diddy the last one on this list? On this row? Okay, that's cool. Robin. Okay, Pikachu's the only one in this one. And Ness. Okay, Ness is the only one there, and then these two. Diddy Kong will be the last classic. And then we'll I'm gonna I'm probably not gonna do any of them right now, but I just want to take a quick look to see how many characters are left to do in Smash Run. And then we'll just I guess just look through the trophies and then end things out. End things. Yeah, Yeah. We're definitely if we're not gonna if we don't end up finishing this game like before April, we're gonna get really close. So that's good at least. Nice. I guess there is a very high chance that I might end up having to grind custom moves off screen because unless I miscounted somewhere, we still need 218, and I don't know if we can do that within the end of this stream and before April. So I might have to do some grinding off camera. Unless we just end up getting a bunch in the next stream or something, which would be really nice. Sid Meier's Civ 1 was on SNES. It even used the SNES mouse too. Oh, you talking? Speaking of Civ, like damn it, I don't want coins. Speaking of like RTSs and all that, a game that like has no shot of having a character is Age of Empires because like like that how would you like thinking about it just doesn't make sense. Like there's just not like yeah, if anyone like if you know how that game works, like there's not really a character per se. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, that was a match. Like you bring in like a random spearman or something, but that would be so stupid. At most, I could see it being an assist trophy, but yeah, I don't. A full character just it doesn't make it like unless you can think of some weird way to make it work. Like yeah. Nuclear gun the assist trophy. I do hope the February Direct thing is real though, because it'd be kind of sad to just be sitting around twiddling our thumbs until April and not really have much else to be excited for until then. That barely helped at all.
I forget, the purple color is a reference to like what one of Player 2 colors from Winter Trilogy.
Might be. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh well. Ding, 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 ding. I appreciate it when it is a regular character, like team battle or whatever. It doesn't always need to be a me fighter thing. Now, I like how the team battles, like in Melee, they were like a lot harder to kill, and then like starting with Brawl, they just became a lot more flimsy. Okay, 3 custom parts. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of... Went for a lot of All-Star and Classic today. There's a problem when it's like... some of the only things you have left to do.
Excuse me. Imagine trying to describe this game to your parents.
Yeah.
Okay, so this monkey in a purple baseball cap fights with these 2 gloves, and one of the gloves like shoots lasers from its fingertips. And they're in space.
Yeah. I remember when it was like when it wasn't when Brawl came out, but it was when it was still the newest Smash game, and I remember I was playing it with like a bunch of other people, and I think some of their parents were there, and I remember they just said like that was like the most insane game I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, all is pretty chaotic, but
Yeah.
next to Ultimate with its multiple trophies, Gus Bellows, and I don't know, was it the friggin' bomb from Kirby?
Yeah.
Like, Ultimate is chaotic if you have the items on at default frequency, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, just a regular free-for-all in Ultimate, like, I sometimes sometimes it's hard for me to keep track of what's going on sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, but yeah, that'd be a little bit of a sensory overload.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
So that is one. that is one more virtue of having the option to disable item.
Yeah. I want to blow him up with the... Because that does count as an attack. But, like, good luck trying to get a hit with that. That's it, another thing. Are they going to replace the fighting Mii team or keep them in Smash 6? I feel like they probably will just keep the Mii fighters for the multi-men Smash or whatever, but I do miss the weird characters from, like, the older games.
Okay, how about compromise? Me fighting, they have like the whole cragginess of the polygon fighting team,
Oh, that would be interesting.
or they have like the wireframes fighters.
Final results.
Why? I like how I've been guessing better rewards in All-Star mode. But how does that work?
DK, Diddy Kong,
Oh,
DK, Diddy Kong is here.
monkey.
Oh gosh, the friggin' video always gets me.
The what video?
Oh gosh, I guess back when it was a full-on menace and competitive Smash during this era. I guess there was some tournament happening. And Diddy, I think when he does an up throw, he usually kind of yells a hoo-ha, and I don't know if it was a player or a commentator who just yelling it around the same time he was throwing characters up.
Oh, oh,
And,
speaking of... Actually, yeah, you finish.
and I guess at some point later decided to just edit, do an edit. Do an edit of like the Donkey Kong Country cartoon theme. Because it also has hoo-ha, hoo. It's like, it has hoo-ha in its lyrics, so they just edited it and included Diddy's name instead of Donkey Kong's name.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I was gonna say, I remember someone made like Diddy Kong's real classic mode victory movie or something, and it was just Diddy Kong doing the hoo-ha thing, and like someone just throwing their controller. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's so stupid.
Hey, oh.
Okay, okay, yeah, I found it. I'll post it. Okay, I'll post this in no mic, but I'll have it play in the stream as well. This is so dumb. Was it the Shrek? Okay. Okay, let me just take a look at this real quick.
Alright, that was funny. Let me see if I can find the Diddy Kong video. The other Diddy Kong video.
Alright, well, I think... Okay, I think next... I think next time what we're gonna do is, since I think we're almost done with Classic Mode, so I think we're just gonna finish up Classic Mode, then do some Smash Run, and then, All-Star and all that, and then I feel like by that point, we would have done gone through most of the characters, so at that point it's just kind of end up being cleanup. So we're getting there. Alright. 525 trophies. Oh good lord. We got a lot of trophies to get through. Let me see. So the last one is Lucas Alt. So let me just change the windows real quick. Ah, please. Yeah, I'll just... Oops. I just move racing down here. Little bunny in a corner. Okay. Press 1 as you film.
Do it for the chat, boy.
No. No.
Just, yeah.
No.
I don't care what you do. Always stay jigs.
Oh my god.
You know, he's actually not throwing back. Oh, there you go. There's one.
I found it.
Oh, Diddy Kong Anthem?
So Opera has this thing called Hyggedesk.
What the hell? Okay, how do I change windows? There you go, that's your descriptions.
Oh gosh, you really want to unleash me upon your
Oops.
audience again? Okay. I wish I could do like the Pokedex voice.
Crap. I keep switching that by accident. I'm just trying to find a one I kind of like the space background actually, or the whatever you want to call it. Not space, but
Darkrai. Ah, gosh, I give up. A Pokemon for Pete's sake, shrouded in mystery. Darkrai has the ability to implant into the minds of both humans and Pokemon. It has legs, but seems to prefer to float in the air, much like Falco. Its favorite move in this game is Dark Void. When its attack hits something, it creates a vortex that sucks in fires and puts them to sleep.
Crap.
Red cap, red t-shirt, rocket barrel pack. Yep.
That's it. Yeah, just move on.
Obnoxious. I thought Zelda was the one wearing green, Harry.
Yeah, I thought that too. Interesting.
Well, apparently we're both fools. This is the Zelda they're talking about. Titles of all the Legend of Zelda games. You fools. Though her appearance can change from game to game, they got the same design from the last Smash game, because screw Sakurai.
Thinking of Green Rainbow. Wow.
Her importance in the story usually doesn't. You hear that, folks? Zelda suffers in every game. Nintendo has made their point clear.
Yep.
In this game, she's a bit slow.
I thought you were done.
In this game, she's a bit slow, but her impressive magic skills make up for it. Power up her brand new special, Phantom Splash, by holding down the button. Which button?
Yeah, the button.
Diamond Golem. An enemy from Street Pass Quest. Remember that? Whose body is made from pure diamond. As you might expect, it's not easy to damage with a sword, particularly since it uses fortifying magic to become even tougher every time you attack it. No matter how tough it gets, though, magical attacks will always work. Defeat it to set the captive princess free. Maya. Not from Dragon Quest or Street Fighter. Maya from, I don't know, Spirit Camera, Cursed Memories, Fatal Frame, adjacent type.
Yeah, I don't even know who this is.
The game should be on, like, the game debut should be on your end, shouldn't it?
No, you're seeing every on the screenshot right now. This is everything that I'm seeing. So
They don't show games for the trophies here.
No.
Well then, shows you how long it's been since I last played this game.
Yeah, that's really weird.
They say those who see words that shouldn't be there on the pages of the Purple Diary turn into basically corpses. Arrgh. Anyway, Maya is somehow trapped inside the diary. It's up to you to take photos of the camera obscura to unravel the mystery surrounding Maya and this diary.
Greninja.
What is Nova saying?
Oh, camera obscura. I prefer the O camera. Oh, he's making a brain fart.
I couldn't see the text. Your avatar isn't blocking it.
Oh, oops. I'll just make Racing is just a super tiny back here.
Right now, it looks like they're part of the character banner.
Yeah, Nova was making a golden time joke. That's it. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name.
Greninja. This water and dark type Pokemon is the fully evolved form of Froakie. It is just as fast and hold on. It is just as fast and dangerous as its name suggests, and the throwing stars it can make out of water can shear metal. In this game, as well as being a graceful, speedy fighter, it can also use moves like Hydro Pump to let it move through the air and avoid falling. Eat crap, Flood.
I guess that makes sense. Like, the up B is supposed to be Hydro Pump? Huh. I usually when I think Hydro Pump, I think like a big blast that hits people, not something that is used to recover, but... that's interesting.
Excuse me. Goligan. I would have assumed Aqua Jet says Nova.
Mulligan.
Football Goligan.
Yeah.
Nothing? Okay. Says the stream was paused.
Oh, what?
On my screen said the stream was paused.
Do you see it now?
No.
The hell?
Kuldra, creator of the prophesized. You spell with an S, it's disgusting. Get out. Prophesized that an evil force known as Gemini
I have no idea.
would come to destroy everything. Goligan is a staff sent to stop Gemini's evil schemes. For staff, he sure is wrinkly. I mean, he certainly does talk a lot. He's looking for a skilled scepter, someone who can use cards. That someone is you.
What the heck even is this? Like, what is this game?
Cold Sept, I guess, is a card-based game. You have like really wrinkly-looking sentient staff.
Yeah.
Peach, the Mushroom Kingdom's princess isn't just a pretty face. She's also strong and crafty. She can dodge attacks by gliding through the air, and she's hiding all sorts of stuff under that dress. Some of a gun, that sounds wrong. A frying pan, a tennis racket, a golf club, even a toad. Oh no.
Oh boy.
If you're planning to take on Peach, just know she's more than ready for you.
Oh.
Gorons. Led by Darunia, the Gorons are a race of rock-like people with a peaceful life in Goron City, inside Death Mountain. What a lovely name.
Yeah.
They often enjoy a good roll around, and their diet consists mainly of the gourmet rocks that they mine from the cavern. Yes, you could say that the Goron's lifestyle is very much rock and roll.
Yeah. Oh no.
Luigi. With the year of Luigi long gone now, we can Hell, Michigan, which is a real place, by the way. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of a city or town called Hell in the U.S.
Yeah.
With the year of Luigi long gone now, Nintendo can now put the blame of all its financial woes on Luigi.
No.
It's up to you to prove to everyone that Mario's cowardly co-star is still awesome. He shares a lot of moves with his brother, but his traction is way worse. Make fun of him. When you super jump punch a foe just right, for example, the noise he makes is epic. His taunts are pretty funny too. Try them.
Interesting way to describe it. It's like, it's epic. That wouldn't be my choice, but sure.
Gulliver. Sailing the seven seas, Gulliver often finds himself in the most dramatic and totally manly situations that end with him washing up on a beach, which is a teensy Asia, just like my favorite JRPG protagonist. If you can help him where he was, if you can help him remember where he was all, he'll get right back to his travels and even send you a local souvenir. Thank you.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, if it's like an actual, like main series or whatever, then, epic AF, as Scoop would jokingly say. Yeah. If it's like an actual series, then it has like the logo. But if it's like some random other thing, then there's just nothing, which is really weird.
That sounds about right. Like Smash only gives a logo if it has like a stage or a character.
Hmm.
These panels are enemies from the game Xevious. In this game, a few of them will appear on screen at once, dropping down on fighters from above and going straight through the terrain. Like in Xevious, they can't be defeated. So all you can do is dodge around them or get out of there.
When did they show up in this game? Is that an assist trophy or something?
I'm guessing they're in Smash Run.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, that makes sense.
We got friggin' tiles from a Namco game that was pronounced before we got any Rhythm Heaven enemies.
Oh
Wait, we
yeah.
have Sneaky Spirit. Wait, Sneaky Spirit is a Smash enemy, right?
Oh. Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay. Gario. This fighting and steel type Pokemon can sense the movements of its enemies using its aura abilities. It's said to be able to see enemies when they're invisible or hiding in a cardboard box.
Yeah.
As it takes damage, its attacks grow in strength. At maximum power, it deals triple damage, which can make its Aura Spear attack a real force to be reckoned with.
That's
And yeah, no, it would be nice to see Smash Run again.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'd say that's a pipe dream, but yeah, that would be nice. Or like, I don't necessarily need Smash Run itself come back, but like, again, I just want more platforming stuff in Smash again, because Smash 4 already was like leaning away from that a bit. Like Smash Run was like the last big thing, and then Ultimate barely had, like, the most you have is like Race to the Finish, which, like, yeah, that's kind of sad.
Pokey, the pre-evolved form of Pokemon.
That's pretty good.
Pokies are a bit like cacti, except with eyes and mouths, and they're yellow.
Yeah.
And they're made up of prickly balls piled on top of each other. It doesn't exactly make for the most stable bodies, so they have to wiggle their way around carefully. All the ones in Super Mario Sunshine have pretty flowers on their heads. Definitely worth a look. Fast Pokey, old Proton John meme, says Nova. I think I've never seen a single Proton John video.
I know about the Move Faster Pokey meme, but I've never watched Proton John. I didn't realize that was from Proton John, but yeah, that's interesting.
Zipper. The only Easter Bunny creepier than Teen Titans Goes, Easter Bunny. Despite what you may have heard, Zipper is absolutely 100% definitely not wearing a costume. What? There's a zip on. Ugh, there's a zip on the. I know English. There's a zip on his back. Well, that's. Moving on. This lucky spring bunny comes to celebrate Bunny Day with you. Find the hidden eggs and open them, and maybe you'll find a winning ticket. Flippity boing, floppity zibbit. Friggin', what's the guy's name? The Flanders parody and the Family Parents. Diddly 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 daddly.
Yeah.
Chef. That's just the name, Chef.
Yeah. Zipper ain't. Oh yeah, cause. Oh, cause Bunny, right? Yeah.
Back in the days of the Game & Watch in the early NES years, there were a lot of games with short and simple titles. That just letters in one syllable, Chef is a prime example. It's all about flipping a frying pan without dropping any on the floor. Whether that food ever actually gets served to customers is a mystery.
Yeah.
Truth be told, there's less. Yeah, honestly, we made fun of it at the time, but the slow games of the 2010s are probably in some ways just kind of a return to gameplay loops of the earlier days of gaming.
Wait, what about 2010s?
Mobile games are in some respects
Ah.
heirs apparent to the more, I guess, shorter gameplay loops of the arcade days.
That is true to some degree. I never really thought about them like that.
And just like arcade games, they suck your wallets dry.
Yeah. That is a funny comparison. Yeah.
Okay. Sonic. There's no joke there, because Sonic is a joke.
Oh, Lord.
A certain hedgehog from a certain series you might have heard of. Unlike most hedgehogs, he's fast. I was about to say he's blue. Damn it, I missed it.
Blue.
Except arcade drain quarters, gotchas drain $100 bills. Yeah, I was gonna say arcades at a decently only take physical coins, usually.
Yeah.
Unlike most hedgehogs, he's incredibly blue. Yep, that's definitely what I said the first time. Like most hedgehogs, however, he can't swim. I didn't know that.
I don't know if that's true, is it?
He's by far the fastest runner of all the fighters. Suck a dick, Captain Falcon. So take advantage of that by making sure no one gets a chance to hit him. Just trying to enter the water. Meta Knight. Alt.
Arr.
Meta Knight's dimensional cape to teleport. After vanishing, you can move to reappear somewhere else. You can also keep holding the button to turn it into an attack. His Mach Tornado special can mix up multiple opponents in the fray. Press the button repeatedly to rise up and move left and right to create extra havoc. Remember when he was Menace?
Oh yeah, in the last game, yeah.
Kirby. Alt. Try Kirby's Hammer Side Special to unleash Hammer Flip, a move of serious launch power. Charge it too much though and you'll get hurt. The move hits twice in midair but does more damage on the ground. Final Cutter slices up and down before sending out an energy wave. Move Kirby mid-jump to change where he lands. Egg Robo.
Okay, apparently hedgehogs can swim a little, but it's not common for them to do so voluntarily, and they hate it. I see.
Oh gosh, I mean, real life hedgehogs have such pretty small limbs, so I can understand why.
Yeah, they're tiny little things.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put a hedgehog in water. It just seems torturous.
Yeah, like especially like a big, like, like a big body of water, like, yeah, the poor thing would like be struggling.
Sorry. Egg Robo. These robots are one of Dr. Eggman's creations from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Why are they capitalizing the?
Oh.
Like really taking that whole joke from Sonic Boom that does his name.
Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes the is capitalized and other times it's not. I don't really get that.
Also, Sonic and the space. So there's two spaces between Sonic and the, but that might just be me.
I think it's normal. I can't tell.
I guess it's like the top bar of the capitalized. It's thrown me off.
Yeah, that might be
Anyway, these robots are Dr. Eggman's creations from the Sonic T Hedgehog series, where they tend to hover in the air and shoot at Sonic with their laser guns. In this game, they'll deliberately keep their distance while firing both short and long beams at the fighter. Get below them to avoid their fire, then strike.
Or you can just YOLO and just like and just run into them. I don't know.
Ike. Alt. Ike's Side Smash is a powerful two-handed sword strike. It's one of the best launch attacks in the entire game, so even though you open, it's a real winner. For Eruption, one of his specials, you stab the ground and unleash a pillar of fire that hits anyone nearby. If you charge it too long, though, you'll hurt yourself, so be careful. Inuji Darumeshi. I believe that. Inuji used to be a professional baseball player, but these days he's the owner of the Darumeshi Sports Shop and the original of Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. In order to keep his shop alive, his ugly mutt started selling baseball video games. Jeez.
Dang.
There are 10 games in all, and both customers can come in and haggle for a better price. You know, I was going to insult him and Rusty, but, you know, like, the trophy description did that for me. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Zelda. Alt. Zelda's forward air attack, lightning kick. Wait, the forward airs have actual names?
Apparently.
I have never heard the term lightning kick for Zelda before.
No, I haven't heard that either.
Oh, it's thrown me off.
Yeah. I assume every attack has like an actual name, but it's you know, you wouldn't really like none of the moves outside of the specials are really named like usually, or like you don't see names of them, so yeah, that's really interesting.
Honestly, I think that's kind of weird. Doesn't really have like a move list option on the menu.
Yeah, the most they do is the specials.
I guess they just don't want people taking forever to look through moves during a 4-player match.
I guess so.
Zelda's forward air lightning kick is a single-footed electric charge strike. Hit your opponent with just a glowing spot to deal heavy damage and launch them. Her Din's Fire side special can be guided up and down and makes a bigger blast the longer you hold the button. It'll explode as soon as you let go.
Okay, I didn't realize it was the blast ends up being bigger if you let it hold for longer. I assumed it just went further, or you just send it further away, but interesting.
Luigi with Poltergust 5000. I feel like at a certain point you just say Luigi and Poltergust 5000.
Yeah.
Like that, the way we see it here, that's like the format you get like in a Lego game.
Yeah.
Even honestly, they would probably drop the whiff. Unlike your run-of-the-mill vacuum cleaner, this one sucks up ghosts.
Dun dun dun.
It doesn't just suck them up; it traps their immortal souls. I mean, it blows them around, draws to you, and even helps you find them when they're hidden. Talk about convenient. No home should be without one. No Luigi should be without one either.
Yeah.
Bowser. the Super Mario Bros. Super Show version.
uh,
Down special Bowser Bomb. That feels like there needs a the, but okay. Down special Bowser Bomb makes good use of Bowser's bulky physique to crush opponents. Sit on the ground, he'll jump first, hitting anyone on the way up with his horns, and hit for a combo on the way down. When you use his Whirling Fortress up special in the air, press the button repeatedly to climb higher. Ready to go?
huh. Oh,
Oh,
bless you.
gosh. Thank you. I didn't know that you guys press the button to go higher.
Yeah.
Milotic. On a lot of Rule 34, apparently.
Wait, really? What the heck?
If you're taking Fawful's minion's word at face value, yes.
Okay.
I've heard, again,
Yeah, no, I
I have never, ever looked up Milotic. I need to specify it.
yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either.
So, Milotic, or Pretty Gyarados. Have you ever noticed how anyone who's seen him just can't seem to describe how beautiful it is? Okay, we're doing this.
All right.
Maybe words can't do justice. Well, to add Milotic to the dictionary is a brand new word. But then, how would you define it? Maybe you need an illustrated dictionary. Okay.
What the heck is this description? Okay.
So anyway, this Pokemon's really hot, but just according to everyone. Yeah, everyone.
I think whoever made that description was just horny or something.
Okay. I'll play devil's advocate again. Milotic in universe within the Pokemon games is considered to be one of the most pretty Pokemon.
Okay, fair.
In the same way, like we consider animals pretty.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Like it's especially, I guess, it's meant to be a judgment with its pre-evolution Feebas, which is considered one of the ugliest Pokemon
Huh.
in universe. So yeah, there's your lesson.
Interesting.
Ganondorf, Blue Man Group version, or Big Fat Liar version. Being the powerhouse that he is, the King of Evil is a great choice for free-for-alls. His Warlock Punch focuses dark energy into his left hand to deliver a thunderous backhander. Unfortunately, focusing all that energy takes time. If someone sneaks behind you just as you start to move, quickly try to turn around. I forget he can turn mid-punch,
Oh yeah.
or mid-wind-up.
Yeah.
Mii Brawler, Alt. Shot Put is the only projectile attack a Mii Brawler can have. It drops quickly and only bounces a little bit. Try using it on those hanging from the stage to knock them off. The down special head-on assault can bury enemies in the ground. It's also a kind of meteor smash, but if you use it while off the stage, you'll probably KO yourself too. Guy who's shy. These bashful baddies are so shy that no one's ever seen their real faces. Except for Luigi.
Yeah. And that one cutscene.
Since their debut.
I think there's like one cutscene in Mario Power Tennis as well, but
And he ain't ever been right since.
yeah.
Since their debut, all kinds of different Shy Guys have come out of the woodwork, and in Smash Run, each color has its strengths. The red ones are attacking and hit you with punch combos. Beat them to get your hands and attack stat boosts.
It's like a. Oh yeah.
Combo
that's that
cannon.
halberd thing, right?
This is the main weapon of the battleship Halberd. Anyone planning to attack it will think twice when they see the cannonballs and laser beams it fires. If Kirby wants to get past this thing safely, he'll have to stay light on his feet. Even the platforms he walks on are out to get him. They'll try to lift him up into the beam. Watch out, Kirby.
Bio.
Twin Rova. What's his name? Kume?
I I've never known how you're supposed to pronounce the names.
Ume, Ko-Ume, I don't know.
Koume, Kome, Kume. Oh no.
Ko-Ume, Butcher and Nat, the Sorceress of Flame, and Kotake, Sorceress of Ice. Despite having a combined age of 800, when they fuse together, they turn into the youthful, bewitching Kome and Kotake, thank you.
Okay, yeah.
They turn into the youthful, bewitching beauty Twin Rova. The gigantic, powerful form attacks with both fire and ice magic, so watch out.
Dun dun.
Mii Gunner, Yeehaw Edition. One of the Mii Gunner side specials is Stealth Burst. The burst blends in, making it tough to see. Plus, you can control when it explodes, so it's handy for surprise attacks. You can also use Absorbing Vortex to absorb damage done to you by energy weapons. This is one fighter with a lot of tricks up its sleeve. Mallow, that one.
Yeah.
Building a path for himself, pulling and pushing, Mallow slowly but surely makes his way to the top of the strange structures known as pull blocks. You can use roll block or boom blocks.
Oh.
Since sumo is all about pulling and pushing your opponent, it's fairly appropriate that he's built like a little sumo wrestler. But he need brains as well as brawn to make it to the top.
Great Fox will
Great
cover
Fox.
you.
The Great Fox can be described as an assault carrier, or as any other, as an assault carrier, or as any number of other jargon-heavy terms too complicated this here. Okay, I feel like I wrote this. Its 3 plasma engines allow for smooth warp travel between star systems. It's also an essential supply and maintenance dock for the team, giving a place to recuperate between fights. It's also a great smash mage.
Yeah.
Mii Sword Fighter, Ryu Hayabusa version. One of the Mii Sword Space Fighter side specials actually uses a throwing disc called the Chakram. How quickly you choose the direction controls, how far and fast the Chakram flies, as well as the kind of damage it does. This kind of quick aiming action also applies to other special moves, like Super Slash Dash.
Okay, interesting.
Korn, the version everyone claims to like.
Yeah.
Korn's side special Dragon Lunge is no normal attack. Skewer a surface with a lance-like arm and it will suspend you in the air. Hit an enemy while doing this and you can keep them in place. Then follow up with a flying kick forward or back, or just jump up. You can only thrust the lance once before landing.
How many more of that? Okay. We're almost there. We're almost done.
Skyrunner. A flying vehicle that Jeff receives from Dr. Andonuts. Andonuts? I don't know.
and
Dr. Andonuts.
Dr. Andonuts is a pretty good name.
Unfortunately, he crashes in his first flight, turning it into an unflyable wreck. The Skyrunner that appears in the Magic Ant stage descends from the sky without warning, and hovers in place, never landing on the clouds, before suddenly floating up and away.
Up and away.
Bayonetta. Game 1 version. I presume I can tell guns, but I can't see because all the aura.
I'm pretty sure that's Bayonetta 1.
If you use Bayo's side special in midair, you'll piss off a lot of competitive players. She'll do a diagonal kick upwards that even goes through platforms. If you press down just before doing the move, it'll turn into a downwards attack. Plus, if you hit an enemy in midair, you can use the attack again before you hit the ground. Great for combos and recoveries. Hint, hint.
Yep. That's for sure.
Car. In this game, this fearsome car from the Mother series does donuts. It's not does donuts in the sense of bakes delicious sugary circles of but rather spins mercilessly into fighters to cloud them, much like the enemies in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah?
Its exhaust fumes cause paralysis too, so keep your distance until it stops. Move in and attack it. Ryu, punch 2 color. I don't know. No, like heavy punch, light punch. You do that, you get special colors, kids.
Mm.
Ryu's down dual focus attack allows him to withstand a single attack and then unleash a counter. The longer you hold the button, the longer a standing enemy will be stunned if you. An enemy in the air will fall slowly, defenseless. My gosh, that European spelling.
Oh yeah.
When it happens, cancel the focus attack and go for the knockout.
That Hadoken, like that's a really cool looking trophy actually. I like that.
Yep. I was about to say Eagle. It's SBO. What's wrong with me?
Eagle.
Vector might be the boss at Chaos Detective Agency, but that's only the lead of the team in Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
As a chameleon, the ninja of the animal kingdom, he can turn invisible to slip past enemies unnoticed. He just has to be careful not to sneeze when he's invisible. A blunder like that will blow his cover instantly.
Okay, this is the last one.
Lucas. Depressing family backstory version.
Yeah.
Lucas's up special, PK Thunder, can either hit enemies multiple times or hit himself to push him into a powerful charge attack. Meanwhile, his up smash attack is the most powerful launching move in the entire game, so make good use of it.
Is it really? Huh.
It's a wide range attack that has the most right after Lucas unleashes it.
Interesting. I knew it was powerful, but I didn't realize it was like considered the most powerful. That's, huh.
You call yourself a Smash fan.
And that's all of them. Let me check. I know I check this like every time, but I'll check. Smash 3DS trophies. Uh, 707, and we have 525. That's pretty decent, all things considered. Especially since we haven't done too many stuff in, it might not be any more after patches, maybe, maybe. Yeah, considering we haven't done, like, too much of a trophy rush, that's not too bad. But yeah, I guess that's about it for now. Let me just take a quick look at this. Yeah, I like how we still don't have this. What are these? Customize 10. Yeah, this is probably the one that we're gonna get last.
Oh gosh.
All-star of all characters, 50 collective hours, 600 or more trophies. I still don't understand what this means. I don't know what it means by Smash Run powers. Walking distance of over 50 kilometers. All-star, okay. Yeah. Okay, 1,000 KOs. I think that's the... Yeah, I think that's the max amount of KOs you need in this game. Let me see. I think record stats. We're a little over halfway. At some point I'll end up just playing regular Smash matches, because at some point I do want to go through all the stages like we usually do in this series. Let me wait. Yeah. It definitely won't take as long as as it did in Melee or Brawl, because the amount of KOs we need is a lot lower than those games, but at some point we need to do that. But yeah, so we kind of mostly just the same things next time, and then some of that other stuff, like the Street Smash thing. I don't really get what it means with like was it kill 20 other players by like or whatever it was. Yeah. Honestly, we're almost done with the main 3 modes. Like we're definitely very close to being done at least. So we'll see what happens next time. I'm still worried about the custom move stuff though. But we'll see. I guess since we're still here, is there anything you want to advertise to do with story time or anything? Last minute?
Oh wow. We might record something this week. I don't know yet. And I'm sorry. Why is there an FBI tab on your menu?
Oh, don't worry about that. That's because it's just a thing for it's just a thing for like modded 3DSs or something. I have no idea what that. I don't know why it's a thing.
Okay, so story time will likely return this week, and we'll read probably Miraculous World of Kaylee Bouchier or Ceasefire Days, or maybe a one-off, something else.
When are we? Do you know when we're gonna end up doing the project?
When they everyone sends the audio,
Okay.
I'll send out a reminder to the actors soon.
Yeah. All right. Well, guess that'll be it. Dawn of the New World. Hopefully, Friday. I would like to finish the game then as well, but we'll see. I don't think there's supposed. From what I understand, there's not supposed to be much of the game left, but big bunny. Yeah. So we'll see, and then yeah, I guess that'll be it. Bye. Okay, bye.
Take care, everyone.